All right, mic check, mic check. Let's see if we're gonna crash out right now. I say that because now I'm not forked over a little new cache, and then we're gonna be doing some multi-streaming. See how this works. I'm gonna stream from here and YouTube. Try that first. See if I break something. Let's see if we break. Okay. Guys, ready for this? The DAKKA jet is done. The war trike's technically done too. I've actually finished that, so we're gonna be working on some Painboy, but let's go and get in game and see what we got going here. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent Lee. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Friday? We got some multi-streaming craziness going on. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I don't know if I'm just gonna crash off the board, but we'll see. We're gonna be working on some of the. We're gonna work on the Painboy, but first I want to oil wash the war trike. I finished the war trike from last time to this time. We finished the DAKKA jet, so the DAKKA jet's all done. I'll show that too. Like I said, I'm not exactly sure how this is gonna roll. Might just be going for broke right now, so. Actually, I'll be right back because I have to grab some things. I don't have a pallet. I don't have anything on me. So unprofessional of me. Alright, let me come back. So my kid playing on the VR set that he got for his birthday, and so now he just looks like something off The Walking Dead. Alright, got the paintbrush, got something going. What's up, Darth Rosie? I didn't know if my streaming thing's working. This is all brand new. Now I got like a whole different kind of screen I gotta deal with now. Oh, look at that. You got your emotes working. That's awesome. I'm glad they got approved. I thought it was kind of strange that they weren't getting approved. I'm like, I don't know why they're not getting approved. Because I'm like, I think I've seen things a lot worse than what you got for emotes there. And I doubt that Twitch is looking too hard, you know? That's awesome. I like them. I like the emotes. Alright, let me go get my distilled water so I don't get a stinky palate. So yeah, every time I have to walk by my kid, I have to like shout at him because you never know when he's gonna like dart a fist right to my face. Because he'll just stand there for like a long period of time. He'll be like, with like mouth open and everything, like he's sleeping, but he's standing. And then all of a sudden, just like sporadically, he'll be like throw an arm, throw another arm, do this or that. I need to take pictures of him because it's actually quite funny. It's so funny. So when you're walking by him, you gotta be like, you gotta let him know because you can't see anything. But whatever he's seeing inside his VR system, so you gotta let him know because you'll get like socked. You'll just sit there and just like immediately like run into you or something. It's like, dude. What's up, Devon? How you doing? Yeah, it's like crazy. So it's crazy because you can't do it. You can't do VR in his room. That's impossible for him to do VR in his room because he has like no room. So all you hear is just like bang, boom, 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 like things crashing because he's like knocking things over. He's running into everything in his bedroom because he doesn't have enough room to do VR. And then he's in the living room, and then he's just kind of like. Just most of the time he's not moving too much. That's the funny part because I like if he beats me home before I come to work, yeah, like if I come home from work and he beats me home, so he's already home, so immediately he gets home, it's immediately the VR, and then he's standing there, and then when I open the door, it's the funniest thing. I try recording it, but every time I do, he has like a sixth sense for it. But every time I walk into the door, he's standing, he's like, and then like periodically I'd just be like, and an occasional little flail here. Now you got a message for me? Yeah, alright, that sounds like a plan. I'll talk, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Understandable. My condolences. Sorry. I don't know, Raven King. There's something going on with that VR. My son barely moves at all. Like, he barely moves. He stands in one position. And the one position is like a stationary zombie. Like, that's what he's at. He's a stationary zombie. He's no different than the Last of Us fungus zombies, where they're just standing there until you make a noise, and then all of a sudden he'll move. He'll be like, top grade background noise for work and talk to your conversations. There you go. There we go. All right, guys. So I did what I was supposed to do. Like I told everybody I was going to. I've been having a lot of time off from work, which is absolutely stellar. I pray for snow tomorrow. I need a little longer. Like I need a little longer. Like I honestly need a little longer. Man, yeah, the VRs, I just don't believe that VRs are doing anything. I wish the VRs are getting my son active. He's literally not moving. He goes, use our body. Yeah, I would imagine that, like, you would use your body, but he barely moves his body. Like, he doesn't move anything. He, like, moves his head from a time to time, and then everything else is moved by the joysticks in his hands. So he doesn't really have to do too much of this unless you're playing, like, that one game where you're, like, sabering little cubes or whatever for your right and left arms. And then sometimes if you're doing like the dance thing, I can see you being active if you're doing like the dance. But if you're not doing either one of those, then it just seems like all you do is you can probably just sit in a chair and just kind of spin around in a chair. Actually, I probably prefer him to sit in a chair so he doesn't accidentally like punch one of us in the face, because that's where it's gonna go. It's just like blah, we'll be like, oh, he got me right in the chin. Yeah, well, that's that. So, oh yeah, Raven King. Yeah, I'm dual streaming right now, so I finally decided to go and just pick it up. I'm like, all right, just went through Streamlabs, had a multi-stream for me, so now I'm streaming through YouTube or here on Twitch. So, okay, Out of Painting, how you doing? So, there's that. So, we got lots of orcs to do. I've been busy, man. I've been doing so busy. You're just chilling? The blood flow's good, at least. Yeah, at least he's standing, I guess. I honestly... it is funny to watch. I can't help but just sit there and just laugh at him the whole time. Like, stop laughing at me, Dad. Dad, stop laughing at me. It's not funny, Dad. It's just like, look at you. So you put it on, I'm like, nah, it turns into a whole different situation if I put on those headsets. I put on the headset and then it's gonna feel like you put me on a sail ship in the 1700s. You know, and there's no thank you. Can't do it. Can't do it. It's like motion sickness. They're like, I go like ride roller coasters and stuff. Because it's like open air. Like anytime that I'm in a roller coaster, like open air, I can ride roller coasters because I know where I'm going. You know, like the turns are coming. You know the loops and stuff. But when I put on a headset and it starts messing with my eyeballs, like immediately I start looking around. I'm just like, whoa! I'm on a boat. Now I get sick bad on boats, so I can't handle boats. I can't handle teeter-tottering. No good. Can't do that stuff. Honestly, can't do any of that stuff. Alright. First before I do anything, let me go ahead and sign this bad boy that I actually painted this thing. This thing's gonna also go onto my eBay store. This will go with all the rest of the war bikes I already have on there. And there's another one done for this month. Crazy. All right, so we're gonna oil wash this thing real quick. Oh yeah, I can't be on a boat. Like, I can't be on a boat at all. There's no way. Like, you want to cruise? I'm like, you want me to die? Like, I can't do that. It's so funny, Raven King. My millennial just showed her I'm on a boat and a song started in my head. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. Alright, Just gonna do an oil wash. I guess I'll show you guys the DAKKA jet. I'm gonna have to back up the camera a bit because it's hard to get that big old plane. So this is the next one. I'm gonna be doing varnish coats on this tomorrow. So I'll do the varnish coats on it, and then I'll get pictures of them, and then I'll post them on Instas, because I didn't even post the bikes on Instas yet. So I'll have to post the bikes on Insta, post this, post the plane on. It's pretty cool. And then the war trike is done. The Lonely Island corruption never left. I think it was the 6th or 7th day. We had bad weather. It was hard to walk. The ship was tossed so bad. Oh, I would die. Everybody would hate me. I'd be like, you guys need to get away from me as quickly as possible because it's gonna be one of those pukey, and I'm gonna be flying in my own mess as I'm getting tossed everywhere. There's no way. No way. No way. You will not be able to get me on a boat. Like, it could be like bad. Like, I could have like 28 days later running zombies, right? Like, running zombies. Like, that'd be terrifying. They'd be like, the only safe thing we got is floating out on a boat. I'll be like, I'll take my chances on land. Like, I'll take my chances on land. There's no way I'm gonna just be sick every day on that boat. Heck no. That's worse than me and Chase by 28 days later zombies. Like, it ain't happening. It ain't happening, man. It ain't happening. I will run around all day on land being chased around by 28 day later zombies. Then do that. Do that. That sounds horrifying and just no good, dude. Like, no good. Yeah, And the worst part is, I don't like ocean water. Like, I couldn't go on ocean water if you even try. You couldn't pay me to go on one. Like, I wouldn't even care if it was like dirty Jeff Bezos telling me, like, come on my freaking $100 billion freaking yacht. I'd be like, it rides like on land. I'd be like, nah, I don't even want to be in the middle of the ocean. Just in case something happens, I don't want to be in it. Like, I don't want to be in it. I don't care if you hit an iceberg or whatever and we start sinking like the Titanic. I do not want to be in that water at all, dude. Like, I need like Rocket Man rocket on my back and just like I'll fly through the air before I want to go in that water. Wow, am I out? Holy smokes, guys. I actually smoked through a whole bottle of oil wash. Alright. Next question. Where did I put my other oil wash? Don't know what you're going to be coming across. I think there's probably a little bit in here. That's it. Look at that. I cleared another bottle. That is like bottle number 2, I want to say. Bottle number 2. Yeah, sorry, Jeff. No boats. You can put me in a rocket ship going to outer space. I'd do that over than going on that ocean. Oh, no. They never get me in that ocean. They're giant squigs. Like, they're giant, like, squigs. Like, literally, like, there's orcs in the ocean, dude. Like, nah. Got squids. Got sharks. You got all this. You got ocean. You got ocean orcs. They're bigger, they're scarier, you're on their turf, you can't see in the water, you know, you have to be above water. We weren't designed for it. It's crazy that we're put on a planet where like 80% or 90% of the world's like in water, and we're like not prepared for water like at all. Like we just don't, like, we can swim, yes, but you know, eventually you get tired. You can only float for so long before you just bloop down in the water. Yeah, I'm good. Nah. It's a fear of the ocean that I don't even mind admitting. I am like scared of the ocean. Like, I'm scared, and that there's no reason. If I got plenty of land, and there's got to be an absolute reason for me to be in the water. The only way that I'll be on the water if it's water world. Like, that's it. Like, I have no other choice. I have no other choice but to be on the water. Water world, like, that'll be the only way I'll be able to get on, just be on the water. And if for some reason for that to actually happen, I'd probably die anyways, just because the fact that rising waters, it's either gonna happen like 1,000 years after I'm dead, or some catastrophic thing happens, and then like just huge rising water, you know, like, but you're talking about like Austin Powers nonsense, you know, like it's gonna take like many years for like water just to automatically just rise 100,000 feet, you know, and like not prepared for it at all. But other than that, no thank you. Ain't happening, ain't doing it. Yeah, for sure. 2 upstairs and my neighbors and 2 of my own. Oh boy. Hey, you got a full house. Full house of puppies. Full house of puppies. Anyways, guys, I'm getting really excited because I'm down to like a measly 80 miniatures. This one here being completed. Once I finish doing the oil wash and we wipe it clean with some sponges, this is gonna be Ork model number 100. Isn't that crazy? So from January of last year to this January, it has been 100 orks. That's just orks. I'm not talking about all the Tyranids, Imperial Knights, all the other stuff that I did last year. That is just purely orks. This is Ork number 100. Crazy, right? Can't believe I've did that many orks, and we still got about 86 more to do, but this is the last of the vehicles. I don't got any more vehicles. This is the last of the vehicles. So the DAKKA jet, or I forgot what it was. Devon, I know you told me now. It's like a wombo combo all jet greatness, and make sure that I can post the proper one when I put it up on eBay, because I'm just trying to get rid of all these orks. I have in my right mind, I think. I don't know if I have a right mind though, but just saying I need to get these orks done before 11th edition. So we got like 80 more, but they're all the boys. They're just the boys, man. I'm already working on 10, or no, 11 of the old school boys, because that's what they came in the box, is 11 of them. All right. Yeah, I got everything covered here. Looks like I got everything pretty good covered. Pretty good cover. That makes sense, right? Got a pretty good cover. Makes 100% sense. You guys know what I'm saying. So glad that Eldaris were announced on last weekend. 100 orcs since last January. Because last January I was working on 60 of the old school boys. Well, 62 of them, technically. I guess I lost track of them. Of how many I actually had. So, not since October. Man, dude, that'd be awesome if it was last October. So, no, it's January. January last year to this year. So that's like one solid 1 year. That was just 100 orcs. And that was just the orcs. You know, it wasn't the Imperial Knights that I did last year. The Tyranids that we did. The Necrons that we did. All the prize wheel spin-off miniatures that we did. The proxy models, that's not including the proxy models. We did a lot of proxy orcs on Orktober. That's not including those. Those are just GW orcs. Oh yeah, not buying Eldari is like a break on the plastic budget. Like for sure. Like for sure. For sure. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I'm just not, like, I'm not totally, I got some, but not enough for me to go like, hey, let's go buy a bunch of individual models and boxes. Now, like, I'll get them if they're in like Battle Force boxes. I'm almost to the point that GW is so expensive now that I can only buy army boxes, Battle Force boxes, and that's it. Like, I can't buy any other things. Now, I made some exceptions. Like, I made like a small few of exceptions. That's like a lot of like the made to order stuff. Like, I did like the made to order that terrain. I wanted the 2 big pieces of terrain from GW, so that was like a made to order. I wanted the made to order of the Blood Angels Terminators. The honor chapter, or the honor something or other for those Terminators. Other exceptions too was Old World, because it was a nostalgia for me, because I've been in the hobby for so long. Like, I played during Warhammer Fantasy, and I had a big Slaves to Darkness army. I still have them, and now I just grew it even more. But there was some of these things that were kind of a made to order for a lot of your pewter models. They're not something that they consistently make at GW, so I got all those. Like, those are like exceptions, like made to order, last chance to get. I'll get those. But other than that, I will not buy a single character. I will never buy a single character. I will not buy a single box of anything. They have to come in the Battle Force box, or just forget it, because I need to have that savings. Or if it comes in the magazines. Like, the magazines are like amazing. Oh yeah, that's the best piece of terrain they've ever made. Well, besides the old world, like, I got that one. Like, there's like, okay, there's 3 pieces of terrain. There's 3 pieces of terrain that GW has made that's stellar. All right, the 3-tier and the 2-tier big pieces of ruins, the Imperialis ruins or whatever they are. That's S tier, of course. The other one was the Battle of Macragge, Battle of Macragge. Box set had the Space Marine Ultra Bros, old school Ultra Bros, and the Tyranids, but the pieces of terrain in there was a wrecked Thunderhawk. That's S tier right there. That wrecked Thunderhawk is a big piece of terrain. It's a flat ground terrain. You can still get over it with like a minus whatever on your movement. But I think it's like a -2 on your movement actually. And that is like S grade because it's like a full-size Thunderhawk smashed into the ground, like broken into pieces all over the place. That's an amazing piece of terrain, and you can only get it from that box. You can't get it any other way. Like those big pieces of terrain of the Ruins Imperialis stuff, that came in certain boxes. I have all the rest of the big pieces of terrain from the Kill Team box, but I'm missing the triple tier. So I was missing that and the other one with all the little statuettes and stuff. That came in another box all by, I think it came by itself. I think it was like the Sanctum Imperialis terrain box. Like you can get them out of those. So those were sold separately. But the Thunderhawk that wrecked in the ground, you cannot get it in any other box but that box. That box is the only one. And that's an old, that's old box. Old box. Like you're talking about like Battle of McCrae came out in like 2006, 2005, 2000, somewhere around there. It came in like the aughts, the 2000 aught something. And then the other one, actually I can show you guys. So this is the Battle of McCrae. Oh nope, I taped it up. Never mind. And then the other bad boy is the Fortified Manor. The Fortified Manor from Warhammer Fantasy. They renamed it, but the same kit. That is S tier kit right there, because look how much stuff you get in it. You get the ruined house, it's a mansion, and then you get all the fences and all the stuff outside it too. That is like an excellent piece of terrain. The Battle of McCrae was an excellent piece of terrain. And then those big old tiers. And like the triple tier and that big double tier one was huge too. Limited edition, limited produced, yes. And that one there was a made to order for the Battle of McCrae. I know it was I got it, but I know there was a bunch of old miniatures in there. So with the old miniatures, I was like who cares about the old miniatures? I was there for the piece of terrain, and for how much it cost, that's pretty much how much terrain cost anyways. Alright, let's wipe everything up with some sponges. I only got like 2. I'm gonna have to track down where I put my sponges. Uh-oh. Gonna make sure I think things through a little bit further. So this is an oil wash from Mr. Hobby. They come in round bottles now. The one that I was using before was a square bottle. But that's the multi-black by Mr. Weather. Awesome stuff. I normally get them all, like, Amazon's too expensive for them. You could get them on Amazon, but they're just too expensive. Like, they want like $10, $12 a bottle. That's absurd. If you're in the US, get to the Gundam store, the USA Gundam store. Has Mr. Hobby stuff. A lot of times they're out. Makes sense. You just hit the notification button on there just to be notified when it comes into stock. Stuff's like $8, $7. That's what it is for a bottle of that. The solvent, because it's 2-part, you need the solvent also. I think you can get away with using mineral spirits, but I haven't done that yet, so I can't really back that 100%. So I just get the solvents because the solvents are cheap. I put the solvents in little twist bottles here because they evaporate, of course, but you're trying to get the Mr. Weather solvent. Get the 110 or the 220. It's just a bigger bottle if you get the 220. A lot of times they're sold out real quickly, but if you get notified for it, they'll let you know by email. And then you can go in there and just order them up. Make sure you get a nice big order of them. The oil goes a long ways. You probably need more solvent than anything else. The USA Gundam store is baller. I love that place. And then every time you make an order there, they give you a big giant Gundam sticker. Like, awesome giant Gundam stickers. Like, look at that. Big giant Gundam stickers. I love them. I love them. I wish I had like a better deal to get like cool stickers too. Like it. I like it a lot. Doing good. Just kind of cleaning up a lot of excess on this thing. Okay. And then we're gonna get started on the Painboy. Pretty sure that's the Painboy. I could be wrong, but I'm more. I don't know. I don't think I'm wrong. I think it's called the Painboy. I know I've been working on ORKS for a very long time, but we're like right down on the cusp here. So that's model number 100 of ORKS in a solid year. From January to January. Pow. Done. Before I have to do any other oil washes, I need to find my sponges. I did some like reorganized and I organizingly lost my stuff. Or I put them. That's paper. That's sandpaper. Extra paints, hobby goods. I thought I kept it out so I didn't have to lose it. Well, of course I lost it. Oh, it's not down there. Where did I put this stinking things? I found them. All right. Makeup sponges connected. Because if I couldn't find them in here, I was gonna blame my wife. Like right off the jump, like, I know you stole those makeup sponges. Where are they? What's up, PSK? How you doing, man? All right, we're gonna be working on Paint Boss, baby. I get my box? No. Did it get? Did it get shipped to me? I know you said something about sending me a box. Oh, you were just talking to me about the dang boxes, dude. Now you got me. These nuts. These nuts. Thinking PSK. PSK and these nuts. What's up, Antifreeze? That's like an easy setup. I know you said you sent me a box, and then you hit me with these nuts, dude. Like, what's going on? So, War Squirrel, it's been a while. How you been? All right, guys. So, big shout out to Fenris Workshop. Fenris Workshop sends me cool gift bags. Every time he asks me, "What are you doing?" Well, I need to send you a gift bag. So I get a care package from him. A big shout out to Fenris Workshop. Exclamation mark Fenris. I told him, like, hey man, I've been working on orcs. I'm gonna be working on orcs for like the next like 3-4 months, whatever. Got a ton of orcs I gotta do. I need awesome basing. I need like bit texture paste that's like mud and dirt, some tufts that are whatever. And then also, can you send me the AK? Because he's really into AK stuff. So he has like a huge supply of AK. So there's probably like a wrecked box of his or whatever. So he sends me a bunch of like, I won't say they're used, but it works. Like it works. Because I need like, I'm like, hey, I want to start trying some of this AK stuff, the AK paints. You send me AK like texture paints and all this other cool stuff for like basing dioramas and everything like that. And I'm like, I need some like AK paints too. So you sent me the orc pile, the orc kit. It's like 6 paints in one of those little small little box sets. And these are for all the orcs, right? So you can paint like 3 different sets of orcs. Make sense? So you can go with like the dark green, deep green, light green, and then you got like a dark green gray. You got an olive green, and then you got a golden olive, right? So you got like 2 different kind of color skins you can do. So this one works perfect for this one because we're gonna do 3 greens on the Painboy and the other 3 greens on the little squirt on the unicycle. So let's go and hit this. Start hammering out. Painboy has like a lot of green skin. We could go and airbrush this whole thing, but I don't think it's worth it. Like, I think I can honestly paint it just as fast as airbrushing. So let's just go ahead and brush this whole thing. Your model will be there tomorrow. Do I get the big statue? Oh no! You told me that's something else. That's you. You're sending me a you. There better not be these nuts in that box, cause we're gonna have words, brother. We're gonna have words if I open it up and find PSK nuts in the box. I'll tell you what. Yeah, it's PSK. Sending me PSK. Sending me PSK. Sending me a knucklehead in a box. Yeah, the greens are awesome. So I've already tested these things out on a miniature set that on miniatures. I did the Rough Kiss. I can't remember, in the Gretchen. So I did like Rough Kiss with this, and then I did Gretchen with the other ones. And for the Gretchens, I did the other 3 set. These are awesome. Downfall on these things that they just don't really like sustain well on wet pallets. Just a heads up. That's good marketing. Knucklehead in a box. Yeah, there's a knucklehead in a box, dude. Can I use that? You sure can. I understand, Sarah Elizabeth. No rush. Like I said, you two, no rush. It's like I got all your bad moons ready to roll. Whenever. Like I said, no rush. Not gonna sit there and put you in a bind pinch. Things happen. I get it. I get it. That's why I'm like, I am pretty easy going. It's not like I'm hard pressed for anything. They needed to get painted. So, and they're painted. So, well, we're making some progress here. Oh. Been too long. Everything needs to be vortex mixed. We need to sell the rights to Netflix for that stream. Oh, did you get your box? Perfect. Perfect. So with the 8K, I'm using the dark green. We're using deep green. And then we're going to be using light green. I'm going to hit it on the vortex mixer. I have a lot of paints that just kind of sit and not do anything, so I like the vortex mixer like a lot. Print team has not answered yet, but I'll find out next week. I'll get you a date. Okay, all right. I was just kind of curious because, dude, we're gonna be painting a monster statue. Monster statue. That thing's gonna be a beast. I don't even know how I'm gonna stream it. Like, it was already hard doing the DAKKA jet. I don't know, water squirtle. I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not even gonna jump into that. I ain't gonna even pry. I don't know what water squirrel's up to. Yeah. Oh, PSK did not forget anything. He already D's nuts me already. So now I'm like, I got my dukes up this time, man. I got my dukes up. All right, guys, let's go and start just hammering out some greens. Now, this Painboy, he's a little crazy. Especially when it comes to like his legs, because he has like mechanical legs. But right when he gets up to his like kneecaps, he has a little bit of orc meat on there. We have to get all that. We have to get all that orc meat right before he gets into his pant line. Like, I'd have been better. Like, I would have been better. Yeah, I'm totally not gonna give that to you, War Squirtle. Not gonna give it to you. You have been denied, good sir. He has a little bit of orc meat right on this partial part of his thigh going into his kneecap right. I mean, it is a very brilliant green that you get from AK. AK goes on, like, if you want an easy transition from one, like pro acryl, and you're like, oh, I'm all into pro acryl, and I love pro acryl. Or Tinetdon. Super stoked it's Friday. So, if you're like pro krill and then like what's comparable? AK Interactive is like extremely comparable. Then what people are telling me is like AK Interactive is like a better Vallejo paint. I have to say it does, but the thing is it does not have a great lifespan on a wet palette, even while you're working. Like during the process of working. I never really hold paint to be like, oh, it's gonna last me until tomorrow for my next paint session. I never look at it that way. I need like something that makes me last long for the paint jobs. For the time that I'm actually painting for. That's the reason why I put it on wet palettes. So it doesn't dry, so I'm not constantly pouring paint out onto the palette. Thing is though, with on the wet palette, depending on how much moisture you have in your palette, this thing can turn into a pile of drippy white, drippy liquid, you know, teardrops. And completely watered and saturated down, like really badly. That's what I've noticed. But then I've had that same problem with pro acryl paints too. Granted, it doesn't necessarily need to be on a palette. You can put it right onto this regular parchment or whatnot and carry on with your day. But I kind of like to make sure that I utilize all the paint that I can, because I do burn through quite a bit of paint. Crazy enough. Poppin' Minis is my go-to. Orc in it, Dan? Oh, I got you now. I got you. Lost the legs at the knees. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. Oh, I can't believe I couldn't get those 2-2 to freaking connect right there. Orc Tenant Dan, huh? I like the name. I like that name. I'm sitting there like, whoa, we talking about? What in the world are we talking about? And then you put up Forrest Gump and it immediately clicked. Like as soon as you said Forrest Gump, I was like, yes. You got slapped with the maid of honor duties. Oh well. straggling hair hanging out. This is some like crazy greens. Crazy. It's bright. It's brilliant. Its exposure needs to be a little higher. Absolutely, PSK. Like I said, we could have airbrushed this whole thing, but I just don't think it's necessary for the size. And like, I've been just like literally just been sitting in the living room just jamming miniatures, dude. I've been going through so many miniatures. I just want to be done with the orcs so we can move on to some Tyranids and do some Tyranid love. And I really want to get rid of like all my Tyranids. So we're going to be doing 2 high fleets. So whatever ones that I've already did in Leviathan High Fleet, we're gonna go and start doing the Behemoth. And we're just gonna kind of burn through like red paint that I got. Regardless if I'm gonna do it with Pro Acryl reds or jump over and just start hammering it out with Scale 75 reds. Just to kind of burn up all the Scale 75 I have, we'll probably go that direction. And we'll just start burning through. So like 10 Termagants Leviathan, 10 Termagants Behemoth. We're just gonna kind of bounce back and forth. Get those things done and put over on the eBay store. I need to feed the eBay store. And then be done with orcs for at least 1.5 years before I have to open up that can of worms again for orcs. I'm kind of over painting them. It's not that I dislike painting them, but I can get so many other miniatures like Tyranids and Necrons done a lot quicker than I can with orcs. Like, this is like ridiculous but it's a character model, so it's not that big of a deal. But even their normal guys have so much stuff on them. It just takes such a it takes a little bit of oodles of time just to paint these guys. Even though I painted a whole bunch of them, because that war trike, that's clicked down to 100 orcs. That's 100 GW orcs. Not even talking about like proxy orcs that I painted or anything. There's not enough yellow. Not enough yellow. But this is a Painboy though. This is a Painboy. This one takes like neutral colors. It's not really meant for one. It can go for any clan. Any clan. He doesn't have to be Goth or Bad Moons or Evil Sons or any of the other ones. This one's kind of universal. And he's a character model, so you can kind of put him in anything. Now you like can accent him with one thing or another, but I mean, like, I think the only thing that you can do is like this and this can be the accent colors to whatever clan you want to do it. But he pouts. I am pouting right now. You need to put more yellow on it. Then the worst part, like, this guy's a Painboy. He has his little pain grot cyclist, if he has a name for him, I don't know. But got this guy, right? And then I have like 2 weird boys. They're called weird, like weird boys. I think that's the one with like the crazy hair. That's like weird boys. And then I got the other one with like a mech launcher, I want to say. Is it a mech launcher or something? I don't know what the heck it's called. But he has like this thing that looks like something off of Ghostbusters. It has like this big old huge like vacuum tube that goes around him. And it has like this big old like gun on the front. I don't know what kind of orc that is. I'll have to look them up because I honestly don't even know. I know for sure this is a Painboy. I know that for sure, Z's. And I think the one with the crazy hair is a weird boy. Pretty sure I know that for sure, Z's. The other one that has like the Ghostbuster vacuum. Maybe not Ghostbuster per se, more like Luigi Mansion kind of thing. Did a shock attack gun on Big Mac? I don't know. Here, I'll show you, you tell me. I show you, you tell me. Cause I don't know what the heck. And then I have one of like the really Big Mac thing. So this dude, like, doesn't that look like something off of like Luigi's Mansion or something? It's just like a big old huge like vacuum tube. And like ducks from like a dryer or something. Yeah, cause he's like sucking up a grot, like a grot's getting sucked up into this thing, so it's like Luigi's Mansion. Bastinado, nope. All of these things are all gonna get sold on my eBay store. Unless someone wants them, but this is Yep, so that's what this is. This is the, what the heck is that called? What did you guys say it was? Shock attack gun on Big Mac. And then, so I have 2 of these guys, and then these guys are the weird boys. Pretty sure that's a weird boy. Yeah, one of these guys, he's great. And then I got a weird boy. I got 2 of these guys. So I got 2 of these mech dudes. The Luigi Mansion freaking orc dudes. And then I got 2 weird boys. I'm pretty sure that these are weirds. You'll never see that model. I'm still here, probably got fresh water, and I got a pool in my house. Newfoundlanders are water sponges. Newfoundlanders? How do you have a freaking pool? Oh, pool in my house. Okay, because I'm sitting there, I'm like, you gotta be freezing, dude. Am I thinking of the right place? I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of the right place. Can it be Waluigi? So those are those, right? Those are the big shotguns. Those are the big shot. Those are the Waluigi. Yeah, Waluigi. Wow, I want to say Loogie. Waluigi. And then I got this dude. I only have one of them. So whatever this dude is. And I don't know, this is the newer model. So this is the new model of whatever this mech dude is. So I got him. So those are all the character models I have for pretty much the boys. Yeah, the mech, big mech. And then everything else is just Ludas, Burnas, and I got some knobs that I gotta do. I got like 5 knobs, I got 5 Ludas, I got 5 Burnas. And then I got 30 of the new school boys, all the character models that you just saw there, and oh, 20 Gretchen and 2 of the whatever their faces are. Roughcan. Rhubarb. Oh. Rudda-Tum-Tum. I can't remember what the heck his name is that hangs out with the Gretchen boys. Anyways. I like Rudda-Tum-Tum. That sounds better. This is Rudda-Tum-Tum. Rudda-Tum-Tum and the Gretchens. They are. They're a little complex. Doesn't make any sense. Ronthard. That's such a horrible name. I like Rudda-Tum-Tum better. We should just rename him. Just rename him. Rudda-Tum-Tum. Ronthard. I need to remember that. So it's gonna be like Gunthard. Gunther. Ronthard. Ronthard. The ones that look like Luigi's vacuum gun. What? So those 2 with the big vacuums on it? I could do them that way. Do not mind. I don't know if I can put them in the same box. Yeah, Gazgul Thraka, and he sold too. I painted him all up and he sold. I had an awesome Gazgul Thraka, dude. He was awesome. I love friggin' Gazgul Thraka. And I did him, painted him all in one piece too. He definitely needed to be separated, but oh, he went to a good home. I think he did. Hopefully he did. Lich guard blades, traditional blades are the three-tone greens. So I'm running Nihilak Dynasty. So I have a hard time deciding on the Lich guard blades. Now Lich guard, they could either have like the swords or they can have the big the spears, right? Where you going? The Nihilak Dynasty, right? You can get away with blue. The sword and board, so they can have the sword and the shield, or they can have the staff, right? Or the spears. So you post them in whips too? Alright, let's take a look-sees. Ooh, you got a lot of blue on that. Actually, I'll go with green blades. Green blades would be better. Yeah, because you already have so much blue on them, I would do green blades. Green blades for the win. You do blue blades and then all of a sudden there's just a bunch of blue everywhere. I didn't know exactly how much of the blue you're putting on these bad boys. Oh, you already got blue on the blade. That's not bad because it's not that much blue on the miniature. This one has less blue on it. This has more blue on it. But I guess you could do them. Well, you got the shields blue. I guess you could make the blades blue too. I mean, that doesn't look bad at all. Yeah, the blue with the green highlights on the inside. The green glow. And then, yeah, with that 3-part glow on the greens. I guess either one would work. Either one works. Yeah, the Nihilak Dynasty has a cool color scheme to them. The blue and gold look great. Most of the bros I'm going to be painting are going to be not even this. I'm not even going to put any colors on them. Just their blades. I'm just going to go with the Sakute or whatever it's called. Scorpec, whatever you call it. Converting some colors to Metallica's paint, not too bad. Not too bad. You go like a darker silver. You can cover up pretty much any. You can cover up pretty much any paint. Or if you take a silver and mix a little black into it, and then that covers pretty much it. You got it covered. Try to do that, but give up at the end. Basic warrior models, only she his shoulders painted. Well, unless it's the whatever they are, whatever the Silent King is, whatever dynasty he's in. I don't think you even have to color the shoulder pads on them. I think they're like the true Terminators or whatnot. Yeah, you could go blue or green. I figured that you would do green on that one because you got so much blue on the body, but there's nothing wrong with glowing blue on it. Not sure if that's a skill issue. Yeah, it is. You gotta mess around with it. You can go back. You can go back after coloring it and put it back onto silver. As long as the paint's not too thick on there, you can sit there and hammer it out. Put a little black in that silver. Watch it stick. Almost feel like I should have made this orc a little bit more on the yellow tone of the skin. But it's alright. It'll look good. I'm excited because like tomorrow I'm going to varnish coat the two because I got the War Trike, just to let you guys know. So War Trike, we just oil washed it and it's still dry and there's still some wet spots on there, but the War Trike completely done. Looks good, looks perfect, that looks good. Good enough to go and put it on for sale. And then, of course, the Bamboozle Air DAKKA, whatever it's called. Because of the weaponry on it. Has a bunch of super SHOOTAs and stuff. Oh, this will be really neat too to get this bad boy. Those are the last two of like metal vehicles of some kind being done. JL, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Ooh, things have changed. My freaking testers are not right, but that works. What's up, Biker Scout? How you doing? So when I multi-stream such a short time, like, damn, how comes the orcs? Pretty close, dude. We got this is orc model number 100 completed in a 1 year. So I did 100 models. So that's the orc boss, or that's the war trike. That looks good. Gonna get varnished tomorrow. This is the big giant plane, which crazy enough actually got done relatively quickly. I'm pretty stoked about. These guys are all done, and get these things varnished and get them posted. We're working on a Painboy right now, so we're working on character models on stream until we done. It's weird because why is my cloud bot on? Why is Streamlabs giving me any kind of form of alerts? Okay. Then I need to test my widgets. Still doing it. I just don't know why. As soon as I signed up for the thing, I don't know why it changed all my... That sucks. So I'm gonna have to go through this whole process now, since now I upgraded Streamlabs. It took all my... Yeah, this sucks. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go back through and then redo all my freaking... my GIFs and stuff. What a pain in the butt. I can't believe I got rid of them. Uh-oh, what did I just do? Did you have an update or something? No, I updated my stream. I accidentally clicked something and then I lost. I lost some stuff on the Twitch stream. Yeah, that's the thing. War Squirtle, I appreciate that sub, man. Things just turned into a nightmare now, because now I don't know why. All my stuff just disappeared now. I didn't realize that. I was wondering, maybe there's something that I'm just... But my YouTube is fine. It's my Twitch that changed. I don't know what changed my Twitch. See, my YouTube still has it. Yeah, like all the emotes and stuff that are through Twitch works just fine. Damn, I can't believe it changed all my stuff. War Squirtle, thank you. Raven King, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't even know why I don't even have subs and resubs on here. I'm gonna have to go through this whole process and figure out. It's so dang, it's the dangest thing. I just upgraded it. I don't know why it replaced all my stuff. But just for my Twitch, but my YouTube, it didn't change anything. Wow, I can't believe it got rid of all of that. But my YouTube's all there. Like the YouTube stuff's all there, but my... Now, all of those are from Streamlabs. So that's Streamlabs chatbot for all my commands. All my commands should work. All the emotes are through Twitch. The one thing that gets screwed up are the... Yeah, it's the dangest thing. My YouTube subscriber thing freaking still works. But all my other alerts all freaking just disappeared. I'm gonna have to re-put in all of those, all the GIFs. And I'm gonna have to put in all the sounds. Which shouldn't be too bad because I have all the sounds. Like, it shouldn't take as long as it did for me to make them. So, just more stuff to do. Because I upgraded Streamlabs. So I upgraded Streamlabs to Ultra, and because of the Ultra, it makes it so I can stream multi-stream. So I'm streaming through YouTube as well as Twitch. And then the one thing that it did was it resetted all my alert boxes to their default ones, and then completely got rid of all my GIFs. My follows. Yeah. And then I guess it kicked a whole bunch of stuff out. All my things are done, like all my subs, resubs, gifted subs, my bits, everything got booted. That's a pain in the butt. I know what I'm gonna do after the stream's over. I gotta get those back and working again. What a pain. What a pain. But I do appreciate those resubs. Thanks, guys. The War Squirrel up to 43 months playa, and then Raven King in the 4 months. I do appreciate that. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate that. Man, we're still up and good. Man, my prize wheel spin-off are nothing but painted miniatures that I did. So anybody who wins on the prize wheel deal is like guaranteed for sure gonna win miniatures. If I start running low, we'll stop everything and start painting more individual characters and then get them for the prize wheel. But I got like 8 of them, so hopefully someone wins that Killanok because I'm running out of space. And then we'll just keep on hammering out more miniatures. I think that's fair and easy enough. Having to worry about boxes and all this other stuff that people have won. I think I've been streaming long enough for that. Okay. I gotta see if the stuff shreds in the crock pot. We're probably gonna start rice. Okay, you look stoned. And a little too much on the devil's cabbage. Doesn't work, BS. Understandable, man. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream. Much as I enjoyed the stream, I really enjoy doing this. Never thought I would enjoy this so much. Paint orcs for an eternity. Painting orcs forever. But it's not gonna be forever, because now it's like I can see the end of the road. Now, this is not including all the Beast Snogga Boy stuff that I got, but I'm planning on painting those at a later date. I'm just worried. I want to get all these guys done just in case. Like, I don't think the Painboy is going anywhere because this is kind of like this is a newer model, so this has been updated. I'm not really worried about character models too much because they all been pretty much updated as well. It's like the trucks and the war bikes, Ludas, the Burnas, the Knobs. Maybe they'll do something a little different with the Gretchen, Runtherd. Guys, I honestly don't think that you should have Runtherd in a box, but they kind of did the same thing with the sisters, because I think like the Rapinchas have the Rapincha lady in it, but then there's like But you don't need Runther to run Gretchens. Like you can run like 20 Gretchens, but no Runther. So I almost feel like Runther needs to be like a separate character, or not a character at all, or just not in the same box as Gretchen. And then Gretchen should be like a box of 20, not 10. Like it's like kind of like a, it's kind of like a sort of like a scam in that one, because it's like you want more Gretchen than you need a Runther, you know? Annexes that some days. No problem, man. But I do appreciate you coming and hanging when you can. It's okay. She gave me, she's like, hey. I'm like, whoa. What's up, Space Nifty? Yeah, no, but the worst part is I can't believe it completely tossed all my awesome little gifs for following and subscribing and stuff. Now I'm like super bummed. Now I gotta spend like, it won't be as much time to add all those in because they're already done. I have them, so I just need to just reapply them again into Streamlabs. But I updated Streamlabs, so now I'm streaming off of both. And then I was planning on, well, I was like, okay, let me just test out Twitch and YouTube, and then the next one I think I'll do Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, and just throw it out there on TikTok. I'm never on TikTok, but we'll just throw it out there. See what fish we catch, you know, just, you know, cast it and see what happens. Cast it and see what happens. Need to switch over to the other paint. Gotta go back to the dark color real quick. Miss some flesh. Miss some orc flesh. Homely Mud. Hello, how's it going? Yes? Yeah. Oh, they still ain't shredding. I got you. Okay. You gotta give it more time. Give it more time. Okay. Alright, you got some more stuff over there on Discord? Let's go take a little peeker. Let's take a little peek. Okay, so that's where you're adding the blue. Okay. Okay. Doesn't look bad. I like it. You're still gonna keep most of it as silver? Is that what the idea is? There's so little space on these blades versus the Scorpec Destroyer models I did. Oh yeah, the Scorpec got monster blades. War Squirtle. Oh, I like the metallic blue you threw on there. Alright. Are you painting them silver and then wash them over with transparent blue? I like it. Still give it that metallic look. I like it. That looks good. Got good gloves. Got the boys. Got the Necron boys. A whole different boys. You got the metal boys. Metal boys, whole different thing. Whole different gig. So now this is the problem that I'm getting with the paint now. It hasn't been long on the wet palette, and this stuff is already turning into water. So I think when I'm doing AK, I might have to just do it on regular parchment. Or it could be that I have too much water in the palette and it's just absorbed really well through that parchment. But AK Interactive and Pro Acrylic paints are not that thick, so I could probably go without a wet palette, just go with just parchment. Don't have any humidity, so it can't be that issue. It's too dry here. Still kind of bummed. I cannot believe that Twitch tossed all my freaking... Or not Twitch. Twitch didn't do it. It was Streamlabs. Streamlabs tossed all my followers and things like that. Sounds and everything. I have all my command sounds. That's from Streamlabs chatbot, but I lost everything else. Freaking bummer. And the Praetorians. Oh, you got the turbo dorks on there. Okay, so you got the metallic metal shifting colors. Alright, that makes sense. Silver maybe used like a bronze golden blend of the off blue sections. Okay, that'll look good. Are the personal guard overlords. Okay, just straight blue, no color shifts. Praetorians get more color. I can see that. And maybe the Praetorians do get a little bit more love. Yeah. With the AK, like look at my AK paint. Like look at this deep green. It's literally turned into like liquid slosh. Maybe the difference in the wet palettes, that's definitely a possibility. Difference in the parchment paper, that's another possibility. Maybe it's just too much water in my palette that's making it kind of force water up into the parchment a little too heavily. But yeah, it'll start turning into like liquid water. I have it with Pro Acrylic Coal Black. Like Coal Black's like a big one. It just turns into like just liquid. Just turns into water. Really saturated. I forgot you paint with a lot of AK. Cozy, I don't know what's going on. It does it really bad on this wet palette. Look at that swamp water. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Yeah, the big thing is just trying to get orcs completed, Tyranids completed, and Necrons. Though that's a huge list of miniatures. Like, it's a lot. Because I want to get back into Blood Angels and hopefully get that box of DKOK. It could be the paper, could be parchment that's causing a massive bleed through of too much moisture. And I could have too much moisture in the wet palette. But I put a lot of water in the wet palette because these bad boys, which I can't wait till Game Envy sends me my stuff through their Kickstarter. I've been waiting forever for this thing. And I still haven't got any notice that they're shipping it to me yet. I know they've been having some delays on the Mega palette. And that's what's slowing things down. I know they were having some form of things being stuck on a boat. Talking about a boat. The Mega pallets were stuck on the boat. And they said they finally got them. And then we're like kind of waiting. I'm still waiting because I got the Game Envy Lite. And I wanted to replace these two because these things actually produce a bit of heat. And it dries my wet palette out really quick. So I put extra water in my palette. So the paper actually kind of somewhat floats on top of the palette. Like it floats above the sponge. And I think maybe that's what's causing too much water moisture in the paint and it's making it a little runny. But then on the other hand though, because it's so watered down on the palette, I don't have to add water to the paint at all. And it's super thin where you're like almost like semi-opaque, which is actually not too bad of a gig. For good transitions. I gotta say the orc green looks fantastic. I love this. I love that dark green, deep green, and whatever that other one is. Light green. This is nice color. Definitely dig it. More paper. Yeah, I ordered a whole bunch of paper because Game Envy, and I have a whole bunch of paper for the fact that I didn't have enough sponges, and Game Envy never sold sponges separately from the paper. They do now, but like I'm like I need new like sponges because the sponges were stinking, and that's before I started doing distilled water. You start doing distilled water, and then your pallets will stop stinking. They'll stop developing mold or mildew or whatever it is that's in it. It'll stop doing that if you start doing distilled water. So I figured that I forgot what I was gonna. Oh yeah, and then Game Envy only had parchment paper with sponges, and so I needed new sponges, but it came with all this parchment paper. I didn't really need more paper, I just needed more sponges. So I had to order like 2 or 3 of them just to get an extra sponge. And now I got like all these sheets of paper, like tons of paper. Which now I'm finally down to the last batch of paper that I got, the last bundle. I've been going through more paper of recent, painting so much stuff now. Filling up my palette. Once the palette's completely filled, I just roll it all up and then just put a new palette paper in there after I use all the space up. Yeah, and then now Game Envy, you can actually buy like two sets of sponges separately now. But yeah, throwing a sponge is nice too. It's nice having a sponge in there. Kind of helps even out you know, water distribution too. I probably should throw a sponge in. I had, in my past, I've had sponges in my wet palette. I just traded your you traded your DKOK Kill Team models for Blood Angel upgrades and a box of Sandguard. Nice. That was like a great trade. Upgrade bits and the Sandguard. So you got freaking Sanguinary Guard, which probably trades out perfectly, but you got upgrade sprues on top of it. Like upgrade sprues are like 20 bucks. For upgrade sprue. $20-$30 for upgrade sprues. Yeah, you got a killer deal on that. Yeah, I'd be super excited too, War Squirtle. I'd be super excited as well. Yeah, so I was thinking when I upgraded my Streamlabs to the Ultra so I could dual stream. I did that so then I don't have to worry about uploading, downloading my videos from Twitch into my computer. To someday, you know, make videos. I just rather just get them on YouTube. I need to go for that. I need to go for that 1,000. It's 1,000 subs on YouTube. Those are the follows. So I'm just like, you know what? Forget it. Let's just go ahead and let's shoot for the moon. Let's just do it. Then I'm almost thinking of actually adding Twitch, or not Twitch, but adding TikTok on there too. Because one thing that I do want, and I'll sign the NDA for it, I don't care. I want G-Dub spons. Like I want sponsorship. Well, I want to be a influencer on G-Dub work. Be real easy since I'm Twitch streaming. I can easily just pop a box. I don't have to do all this pre-recording and whatnot and need certain X amount of time. You can literally pop those boxes for openings when they give me the green light. Just do it, then it'll kind of save me. Like GW is getting way too expensive, so I think I should start shooting for trying to get stuff from them. But I need to start working up on the socials and everything and get enough followers. I think that I need to start working on doing competitions again. I think that'll probably be an easier, quicker access to that, and be like, try going for those golden demons and whatnot, and try it again. I'm still not gonna give up on the golden demons. I'm gonna get them in my possession. Gonna be in my possession. Super crazy. That's a great green. That looks really good. Not much work and it looks really good. Alright, let's get into the silvers. That looks like that'll be next. I'm gonna go scale 75 heavy metal, but we're gonna sit there and we're gonna work, we're gonna mix it with coal black. Do this because I've been burning through all my scale 75s. I'm done with metallics through scale 75. They're not bad metallics. I just got too much metallic stuff already, and this stuff's just been kind of hanging out and not being used. So I'm just trying to use up so I can get done. We already went through 2 bottles of scale 75 paints. Went through like thrash metal and decayed metal, I think. Something of that sort. And so I already went through 2 bottles of scale 75 already. And then we're trying to get through this heavy metal, which is brighter. It's like a real bright one, but if you mix it with full black, then we don't really got it. Just darkens it up, so then we can utilize it. May have put too much. That'll work. That'll work. We can highlight brighter silvers on this. This works out good. See how much of this Painboy we can actually get done. Now, there's a lot going on these miniatures, but there's enough space on these things where you can kind of work all the way around. I mean, I've done them to Gazgul, the Typhus, for Death Guard, and that one was probably the most difficult out of the bunch. Like, all of them can work pretty well of a sub-assembly, but I normally put them all together because I'm streaming anyways, and there's only like a few models that like I would be like, nope, it has to be sub-assembly. Most things I can paint in one piece. It may take a little bit longer because you have to be a little bit more precise on where you're putting paint on when it's a fully assembled model. When it's a sub-assembly model, you can be a little bit more loose. A little bit more loose on the minis. You have to be so precise because you can actually reach it or fix it and all that other stuff. Really? You regretted it? Well, that's not good. Yeah, it's just like normally I can paint majority of everything. There's just a few models that are like a must. Like painting them fully assembled, I'd imagine it being just a horrific nightmare. Like for example, Silent King. Silent King needs to be sub-assembly. Like you paint that thing as a whole, there is so many things you cannot reach. If I wanted like a full painted like orc truck, it was hard to kind of reach some areas in the orc truck. I would much prefer if that was a sub-assembly, because I just couldn't reach a whole bunch. Like you can't tell, like paint got where it was supposed to get, but hitting like midtones, highlights, edge highlights in some areas, you just couldn't get it. Can't get to. Silent King, really tough. What is it, the Doomsday arc for Necrons? I like that sub-assembly. That one's a lot better being sub-assembly for sure. Wonder how or why. Yeah, well, yeah, you could reach that one. Like, you could pretty much reach anywhere in a Mortarion. Mortarion, Magnus, The one that I'm gonna probably regret doing was Angron. Not that he can't be done, but there is a lot of freaking... I kind of wish that I didn't glue him together. Like that sucker right in there, it could get done, I can reach and stuff, but that's gonna be pretty difficult between the wings and then getting the rest of the wings on both sides. I should have probably not done that. I probably should have done Angron sub-assemblied. He's a lot tighter enclosed miniature than Mortarion, Magnus. Even like Fulgrim, like just seeing Fulgrim, you can do that fully assembled. Angron, I should have probably sub-assembled. I might cut his wings and then just peg it and sub-assembly the wings separately from the rest. Something here. Didn't know that this is separated. Need to order some more super glue. Ooh. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna need a second hand. Yeah, I think I might just cut the wings and then just pin them. Okay. Yeah, cut the wings. Yeah. So yeah, that's the kind of idea. I just need to cut the wings, and then just peg them. Super easy now. Now that I got the WoW stick. WoW stick is a dangerous stick. I gotta say the WoW stick is a dangerous stick. And now I'm thinking in like, you know, dirty minds right now. Dude, that Dremel drill, like that sucker's scary, dude. Like sometimes I'm drilling, I'm like, oh, that looks good. And sometimes that thing catches and just goes whoop, and it'll just pop a hole right through any miniature. Got more stuff up in the whips, baby. Now, what did he say? Can't tell I wet blended the blues. Can't tell I wet blended the blues. You wet blended the blues on there? Confused. Because I can't tell that you wet blended anything either. Yeah, on the sword blade, I can't tell that you wet blended at all. We're making sure that the wet blends are coming in smooth. Like the thing I was sitting there trying to notice on the wet blending is going from like a dark to bright, but I can't see it. Maybe it's there, and maybe it's just a picture too. I can't tell. I cannot tell. Cannot tell. Cannot tell. Homely Mud? Oh, I'm sorry about this, Homely Mud. I didn't even realize that you followed. I don't know why everything is dead now. Now I'm not getting anything popping up. Yeah. I get like no sounds now. Oh, now I'm like, I don't know what the heck's going on. Where's the damnedest thing? Tazo, Fiona, Vlog. What is up? How you doing? Sorblade is really muted. It could be just probably because of the picture. I'm like super bummed. Super bummed. My stuff isn't working. It is still extremely muted. Like it's still a hard catch. It's a hard catch. I think it's just probably camera picture is more close. Like I can see it. It is very, very subtle. Like very subtle in the picture. You're like, no, it's muted in real life as well. I'm not trying to go extreme on it. Just hit it with some edge highlights. You'll make it pop. Burrito love. Yeah, I just can't believe that my alerts are not working. So bummed. But it's okay. It's just for today. By Tuesday, it'll be all set and ready to roll. Okay. Okay. You see what I see? Oh boy. I'm excited for the DKOK, man. I can't wait, but I got so many miniatures ahead of them that it'll take me a while before I can even get to them. That'd be so neat to freaking paint those guys up. All those Death Riders. All those Death Riders. Oh. We're gonna have Astra Militarium, all horses. DKOK Death Riders, have your artillery in the back because they don't really move anywhere. They just kind of hunker down and just start firing like blah, 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 blah. Have the horses going trotting all over the place. I even thinking about getting Lord Leonidas or whatever his name is. And he's on a horse, and then get like the, what are they called? The Rough Riders? Or the... whatever they're called. They're the guys with, they kind of have like that Mongolian look. And get like a couple set of them horses too. And just run horses everywhere. Artillery in the back and just nothing but horses. Just running fast attacks. Heavy bombardment in the back. Spread the heavy bombardment in the back. Like spread them out good enough so you can't get deep striked in the back. And then just sit there and just blah, 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 just laying and stuff on people. Yeah, the Rough Riders. Okay, the Attilians. The Attilas. Rough Riders. Ruffians. Yeah, I want those. I want some of those. Because I didn't know exactly where to put those. Yeah, so I want like that. And then I want the Leonidas dude. He's like a Captain HQ dude. And he has like a horse. He has a sword. He's just like, oh, you know. And then all the Death Riders. Because that'll be 10, 20 of them. Of 20. And there's 10 in a box, so I'll have 20 Rough Riders, and then all that heavy artillery in the back. And then just have Rough Riders, Death Riders, HQ dude on a horse. Be pretty cool. I think it'll be awesome. Up. Got paint all over me. I am so sick of this. Look at that. It's like blue paint all over my fingers. Now it looks like I dipped my fingers in some brownie sauce, you know? He's not DKOK, but he's just part of the Astra Militarium. He's part of the Astra Militarium dudes and the Attilian Rough Riders. And this just run like all horses. I just want to run like... I think he's plastic. I think Leontis. Arcadian Leontis. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just like run him. And then all the rest of my Astra Militarium stuff, like all the Lehman Russes, the Rugal Dorns, all those things, I'm just gonna paint them all up using Fallout Hobbies stencils for camo, and just light them up, man. Just and I can just sell all those. I'll keep some of them because I think some of those vehicles can go towards the Gene Stealer Colts. So I gotta make sure not to get rid of too much of my stuff. Just have some things for the Gene Stealers. Yeah, I just want all cavalry, so that's what I'll be running for Astra Militarium. That'll be one of the armies I'm keeping because of the DKOK. And then, of course, if new DKOK models come out, which I just don't think that they're going to be hammering out too many new DKOK models, but the ones that you see. And then, I guess, because that'll be like DKOK, was it 1.0, so we'll have to wait for 2.0 to come out for more miniatures. That's where I'm like really hoping when they gave us that timeline for the World Eaters that we'll have some new models would be great, instead of just a codex and a middle finger. Would be something a little bit more than that would be nice. Like, can I just have some more World Eater stuff? Like, maybe some Terminators that are World Eaters, I guess. But what I really want is, like, you know, Corn Berserkers on the Juggernauts. I think that'd be awesome. They have just the Lord on Juggernauts. It'd be really nice to have the Corn Berserkers also. And that would make my World Eaters more yummy, more delicious, more num 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 nums. And Death Guard already has a bunch of cool stuff, so they just get like a new character. They already got like a bunch of cool stuff. Like, I don't know what else you can feed in for Death Guard. And then Thousand Suns, just something that's not zingers. Like, just anything but zangers. Like, I don't need any more zangers for Thousand Suns. There are more zangers of different kinds than there are Chaos Space Marines. Like, everything's a zanger on friggin' Thousand Suns. You got Rubric Marines, Scarab Marines, and zangers of all shapes, forms. Like, you got nothing else but zangers. Ridiculous. Like, if you're playing, like, if you want demons, like, you want a demon army, Thousand Suns is like right up your alley, cause that's all they have is just demons. They have barely anything else. Yeah, some zangers. Yeah, some zangers and mash. Yeah. Exactly. It's just all zangers. There's zangers on discs. Zanger warriors. Zanger sorcerers. Zanger sorcerers on disc thingies. Friggin' your flying are all zangers. I'm like, goodness grief. And then like Death Guard, they got like a bazillion awesome freaking figures. I guess it'd be kind of cool to have some of the like the Nurgle beasts and like Nurgle things. Like, you know, you got like cool bloat drones, but I kind of like the big giant Nurgle mosquitoes that are on Age of Sigmar. You know, like something of that sort. So I think that'd be kind of cool. Like Death Guard don't have enough demon stuff, and Thousand Sons has too much demon stuff. Got them pants, got them leathers, covering up junk they don't have. These are not your normal, typical orcs, you know, from fantasy of old. There's a bug on this thing. Ah! I didn't even notice there was one. So you got this squig, dude. Got a squig on here. Then you got this like bug. That's hilarious. And some extra parts of things. Like a Nurgle spy? Yeah, like something. Like I would think that like Nurgle's, yeah. Like that thing? Little Nurgle spy. It's like a nasty bug. Hilarious. Oh, hilarious. Then there's some extra arm in here. Some orc cashews, nuts and bolts, had the spy fly. Had they bugged the orc? Yeah. It's like crazy. The Painboy has everything in his possession here. He has like a full workshop and everything. This dude is super prepared. Then he has Gizmo. Oh yeah, he has like Gizmo with him. Right in the unicycle. But I do have to give props over to the Eldari, man. That warp spider Phoenix Lord looks so good. Like that's probably like the one exception of like actually getting just that model. Except for I don't want to pay like 60 bucks or whatever they want for it. I have to wait until it comes into a Battle Force box. I'm thinking Battle Force boxes this year. No, that comes out in like November, so it'd be cool if like Eldari, you're a sucker for demons. Yes, like I've heard rumors of that for a very long time. And then Abhuman Mutant Beastman. Yeah. Oh, did they say that for the Emperor's Children book? That you're gonna have all the Slanesh demons all in that book as well? The Beast of Nurgle? Yeah, it's a cool model. They're nice. Like, they're cool models. Like, I like all their models. That's perfect. So yeah, if they're bringing that. He is like in the Jabba the Hutt kind of way, yeah. Yeah, because now if you're using demons, I guess you can use the big fly mosquitoes, like the big fat mosquitoes. And that works, so that fixes everything for my World Eaters, because now I can run the corn on the Juggernauts. With the Lord on Juggernauts. Corn Berserkers. Oh, I just have a feeling that Chaos Space Marines are going to be just super powerful. At least with the Chaos God ones. So you're going to have Emperor's Children in that starting box. Which I was up and down about getting the starting box whenever they decide to release the starting box, but then I'm thinking I might let the Emperor's Children go, because I just don't really, I don't care if I have them or not. The beauties that rule the skies. Yeah, because I didn't know that you had any Death Guard, Darth Rosie. I know that you had the Nurgling stuff for the Age of Sigmar, but I didn't realize that you had Death Guard also. So you got a pretty undercover stash of goodies you got for plastic minis. You just don't let anybody know. Hiding the Death Guard minis in the makeup drawer, you know. Husband ain't gonna find them in there. Like Death Guard for life. Oh, freaking World Eater, dude. It's gonna be so awesome. In the skincare drawer, yes. Husband will never find them in there. Yeah, so now if that's the game plan, then that's the 2.0 then. That's everybody's 2.0, so Death Guard's still gonna be super powerful. Now being able to use all the cool Nurgle thingies. All the Nurgle creatures. World Eaters are gonna be pretty powerful too if I'm able to use like the bloodletters on Juggernauts, the bloodletters in the cannons, and man, if I could put a bloodthirster in there too, oh, that'd be so awesome. Angron, bloodthirster, bringing Karn the Betrayer running with all the Corn Berserkers. You got the Corn Lord on Juggernauts running with all the bloodletters on Juggernauts. Leading all the bloodletters on Juggernauts. Man, yeah, that's gonna be just nasty. I wonder if there's gonna put some crazy restrictions on it. For some reason, I have a feeling that they're gonna have a restrictions on how we can actually use them. They're probably gonna be like, they're gonna probably be like right when they first introduced World Eaters. The World Eaters, like when the first Codex came out in like 9th edition, it's just like you can only have Angron with demons, or you can only have Angron with Corn Berserkers, but you couldn't add Corn Berserkers with the demons. Because I guess that would make them too powerful, but I'm still thinking like, I don't think that's like too powerful in my opinion. Like, Corn Berserkers get blasted off the table like so easy. Like, they only got like 2 wounds. Like, even regular Intercessor Space Marines can like outlive Corn Berserkers. So until Corn Berserkers touch you, and then that's when you're in trouble. But it takes a lot of work. You're not touching anybody until like turn 3. So I feel like it'd be really nice to have Juggernauts to kind of run up the field, tie things up, march up the Corn Berserkers. Be nice in Rhinos, but see how that goes. Rhinos don't hold up very well against Hellblasters. Well, they didn't used to. They might hold up a little bit better now. I think like the toughness on the Rhinos went up a bit. They can actually like hold their own a bit. Berserker Rhinos on a lot of damn trim. It is. I actually don't mind the trim as much. I think I'll take trim any day than painting any more of these orcs. I'm tired of all the scrap heaps of piles of scrap everywhere on these guys. Lots of trim. They all have lots of trim though. Death Guard don't have very much trim, but they got other things that make up for the trim. They got tentacles and bugs and maggots and tear wounds in their armor, teeth coming out of their bellies. Rotten, decaying scythes and swords and weaponry. But we did get through quite a bit of Death Guard. I mean, I painted a ton of those. That's always fun painting Death Guard. At first, I take that back. At first, I was not really a big fan of Death Guard. I'm like, I don't want to paint them. Then I start painting them and I'm like, I do enjoy them. They are difficult. But most Chaos Space Marine stuff is relatively difficult. Like if you don't have like a ton of details. And you got just like a ton of trim. So you're like just replacing one with. Those are nice. Now I gotta figure out what we're gonna do about the fur. We might Payne's gray the fur. I've been liking that Payne's gray. Anyways, we gotta go up one more step. Let's add in a little bit of bright ivory into this mix. Bright pale yellow works really good too. Look at that thing. This paint is exploding everywhere. Add paint. Add paint. Shaking, all of a sudden just goes into explosion modes. I've been painting with a #1 this whole time. Yeah, I got lots of trim. Lots of trim on my boy. Run out of music? I run out of music. Yeah. Kind of edge highlighting. All the leather. Brightening it up just a touch. Fuzzy. Where that fuzzy came from, no one knows. Nice leather pants. Yeah, that's why Space Marines don't have all the knives and bags. They're separate, you have to glue on, yeah. I don't think that's really necessary. Because it's like, it's whatever's on your data slate. You know, so it's whatever's on your data sheet. So if you have your data sheet, you know, they all naturally come with pistols, regardless if you have like a pistol holster or you know, a holstered pistol on your belt going, oh, it's not on that mini, you can't use it. It's just like, yeah, well, nah, you can use it. Yeah, it's like the data sheet. Yeah, the data sheet makes the squad. So if your data sheet says that this Space Marine comes with your pistol, this is what you paid your points for, and it's all on your data sheet, not what's on your miniature. You know, your miniature has to have relatively close to what your main weapons are and stuff that are on your figure. But if the data sheet sits there and claims all the small things, like, you know, just because you don't have crack grenades or frag grenades on your belt doesn't mean that they don't have the grenades. Like, that's like, you know, they're like, I'm gonna toss a grenade. Well, those miniatures don't have grenades on them. It's like, they just come with them. They're automatic. They pull it out of the warp, dude. Like, that's just how it works. Yeah, you're not gonna magnetize any of it. Then you run into that guy. Dun dun dun. Yes. You run into that guy. Yeah, you don't have to have it on there. Like, if someone throws that at you, you just immediately like, dude, really? Because that means that, like, you want to cheat. That's what you want to do. It's like, you want to cheat, flag a TO, be like, this is ridiculous. It's on my data sheet. I paid the points for it. That's what we have. You guys approved it. You guys approved it when I went into the tournament or whatever, so you guys approved it. So this is the list that I have. It's approved. And then want to pull that. Exactly. And it's like, and I bet you'll get them. I bet there is. I haven't came across somebody that's like that. I came across people that are I learned off my first tournament that I ever played, and how well that they're just like how well they like the cheating other manners. The other manners are just like, you know, they roll the dice, they come close. So like this, for example. So you need to be within a half an inch, right? 3 inches is like towards engagement, you know, just before engagement zone, right? Then say that I was a sucker to this too. So they're making a long charge. It's close enough to being like, say like it's 9 inches on this charge, but I'm just like a little past 9 inches. I'm probably 10 or whatever. And well, but let's say I'm 9.5 inches away. So technically they need like, you know, 9 inches, right? But they rolled like an 8. But they're like so dang close where it's like, you know, being within a half an inch is kind of like, you know, you're there, you know. And if I gave that to them, then they're excited about it. But then if it's my turn and I do the same thing and I come relatively close, they'll pull out a tape measure on me after I gave them that, and then they won't give me that and go, no, you failed it. And I'm just like, okay, I see how it plays. I learned that off my first tourney, and I just don't give anybody any play. Like, I don't give anybody anything. So everybody's a bunch of cheaters. You got a lot of good ones that are like really cool with it and stuff like that. And then you got those people, and like those guys that freaking, you give them a little leeway and they give you absolutely none. Like, oh, that was your bad, you said I could. And you're just like, all right, I learned from my mistake that you are a pile of trash. You don't get it all the time, but you get you get one. There's always one. There's always one. And they're so desperate to win. Like they're gonna get something great out of it. Just for them to just get smoked at their next 2 games that they play. They can get away with it, they will. So now I know when I play tournament wise, I don't give anybody any slack. I'm like, I'm not gonna give you any slack because you're not gonna give me any. And so I bust out the tape measures for everything. I'm like, boom. Nope, you did not make it. Oh man, it's only a 1/4 inch away. Doesn't matter. You didn't make it. You did not make it. You did not make it to the 1/2 inch point. You did not make it. I will not give anybody any slack anymore. None, none, none. You get none. Yeah, and like you get it good if you're playing like casual games or what have you. Oh, it's ready?
I think so. I shredded it.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Bases ain't touching, that's not melee. Yeah, it's, most of the time it's like chargings and oh, and another good one too. And I've actually learned this on tournaments too. Is to keep it within a 1/2 inch and not actually touch base. So when you keep it like this and say you got a few more guys, then you can do that rotating deal. So you can sit there and you can rotate them. I want to say consolidating, but it's not consolidating. Maybe it is called consolidating. When you're piling in, there you go. Piling in, and then you'll pile in the 1/2 inch, or you'll pile in the 3 inches, and then I'll 3 inch do it all the way around the figure. And then all the other ones can pack in. Like slack ain't worth it. That's funny. That is fun. Well, the other thing that kind of threw me off too is that I didn't know that I had to be that relatively aggressive when I'm playing when I'm playing games. I didn't know that there was an aggressiveness on, or like these nerds are telling me like, oh, I'm so close, can you just give it to me like a big whiny baby? And most of the time I'm really cool with it, especially when we're casual play. I'll be like, yeah, no problem. And then like the favor doesn't come back in a return. And then the whole game turns into like, I am just gonna trash talk you this whole entire freaking game until you quit because you're offended. And I just trash talk you hard, bad. I'm like, you know what, this trash talking wouldn't happen if you didn't pull this, but you pulled it, so you're gonna get trash talked. A merc with a mouth doesn't have nothing on me. I am gonna trash talk you. Maybe just make you forfeit and quit, and then I win by default. Yeah, how we proceed is up to your actions, exactly. It's just like, it's happening now. Like, wow, once that boundary gets crossed, and you're just like, oh, you know, that shame on me nonsense. I'm like, nope, this is gonna come back. We got 5 battle rounds of me being horribly obnoxious to you. Just because you did this. And then you hear that song in your head to play. I'm like, sometimes it's like, even if I had Darth Vader powers, you're not worth the Darth Vader strangle. Like, you're not worth the choke. Like, the Force doesn't deserve you at all, good or bad, but the trash talking does. Like, you ain't even worth the force of choking you. That is for someone of equal value. What's up, Wonderful Wars? How you doing? Oh. Slowly getting it all filled into place. Takes a bit. Tear in his bag. Little bits and pieces of stuff that we don't really know what it is. Just don't know if that's like a mechanical hand or a real hand. It almost looks like a mechanical hand in there. He has like a Terminator hand in here. Like, when this dude walks around, all you hear is the Terminator ringing Terminator sound on it. Like Judgment Day. This guy walks by and he's just like dun 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 dun. He has Skynet in his backpack right here. I almost want to make this a different color. I think we are going to make it. I'll do this thing here. Favorite thing I like going to when I'm doing like metal, painted over metal, I always like using like camo green. Guy has more tubes than a sprinkler system. Hanging everywhere on this. Gotta find the fire to paint again. Man, it's just getting into it. I'm always into painting like every day. I don't like slacking and not painting. Guys, it's gotta be every day I gotta paint. Whether it's like 2 hours, 4 hours, 10 hours. I think yesterday I did 10 hours. And boy, I felt it too. I was on the sofa. Boy, I was feeling it. I was in there, I was like, oh my goodness. I was all crisscross applesauce painting for like 10 hours and oh, I was hurting yet. I was in there, I'm like, what did I do? What did I do to myself? Touch of red on that. Oh, now I got all the metallics on that bad boy. Don't look that bad. Let's see here. Brings me peace. At least someone is slaying. Hold on. Fire to paint when I don't have the fire. Just watching Wicked Paint brings me peace. Dude, at least someone is slaying the gray. That's awesome, actually. I need to use that saying too. I need to slay the gray. Stress easily and kind of lost in the dark, so I've been gaming more than painting. Ah, I can hear that. I had a great day. I was gaming one day. I gamed on Saturday, last Saturday. I had a great time. Yeah, I think we were playing for like 6 hours. I was like, I had a blast. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, but sometimes it's kind of good to just kind of wander around in the dark. You know what I'm saying? Kind of wander around and be like, oh, what's gonna happen? Might be surprised. Sometimes surprises help out too. Oh yeah, I'm surprised you haven't done them yet, Sarah Elizabeth. Put those gloves on. See how well your hands are doing after that. Yeah, definitely need to get an airbrush, especially if you got those new towel. Yeah. Hang up the shower curtains. Get a paint booth. After I'm done with the filters on this paint booth, I'm gonna buy another paint booth. See if there's like a better, suckier one. And not like suck like it sucks, like sucking like power sucking. Well, fixing some gaps on these guys. Love this model. What model are you working on? Oh, I have to switch. Nope. Oh my goodness, dog's running like a... Oh, that is a cool model. That is a neat model. Oh, is that gonna absolutely slay the gray, dude? I love that. I love that slaying now. I gotta start. Well, I'm gonna start working on my shirts again, and then start getting merchandise on there. Slay the grays, freaking. That sounds awesome. Just slay the gray. That's a great little slogan slaying there. Yeah, it goes really well. Like the only good bug is a dead bug. Or with a group of people in real life, yeah, that works out really good too. Or just playing in the background, yeah, just having company. Oh, that's the Bushido stuff, right? Yeah. All right, guys. I am gonna be right back. I gotta go and do a potty break. It sounds so silly. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, I gotta go to the little boy's room. That's hilarious. Oh, little boy's room. The only good Eldar is a dead Eldar. I like that. Sever the Phoenix Lord Warp Spider. That one can stay alive. That one for sure can stay alive. That's such a cool miniature. So all the dead Eldars, they made the warp stronger and created the imbalance. Well, I know that they were all eradicated from the warp because of playing around with the warp. Necron shirts, freaking get off my galaxy. For some Necron love. I think Necrons would be cool just coming out of like a green circle thingy. They're coming out of them. Yeah, paint some Necrons. Necrons are like fun. They're relatively easy and fun. Painting the immortal units, nice. I need some immortals, man. You know what the dangest thing is? I think I only got like 10 immortals. Like all this Necrons I have like 100 Necron Saw warriors. I have like 10 immortals. Got the shoulder pads painted. Oh. Red chaplains look good. The only reason why I'm painting mine black for Blood Angels, because if I painted them red, you wouldn't even tell which one was what. Adding Dark Angel bits to a tank? I don't think so. No, mortals are just better. They are. But like out of all the Battle Force boxes, they barely give you any immortals. All Necron warriors. Okay. You only need a few incense burners for Dark Angels. If you put too many incense burners on it, it turns into Black Templars. Black Templars, you can have as many incense burners as you want. You can put 100 on a tank, and it works just fine for Black Templars. But Blood Angels, on the other hand, enough, but not too much. Yeah, not too many. The 9th edition combat patrols at 10th edition. Oh, had 10 Deathmark Immortals. Overlord of your choice. You bought 2 of them. The death marks and the immortals are the same? I thought the immortals were like... Oh, maybe they are death marks. I didn't pay attention. Cause I got 10 immortals and 10 death marks. Yeah, they're the same kid, aren't they? Son of a gun. You can build them as immortals or death marks. That's probably what I did then. I made them into death marks. I think I have 10 immortals and 10 death marks. I think. I have to look through the big pile of stuff. Yeah, that's nice. I think like I was starting immortals and then something popped about like death marks being like super awesome. That would have been 9th edition. So I made them into death marks instead of immortals. And then 10th edition comes out and it's like immortals are like awesome. Death marks are good. Immortals are better. And I was like, you can never win. Like that's the GW game right there. You can never win. 1 edition, they're doing good. Next edition, the other part of the kit does better. You're like, I can't win. Just can't win. Deep Strike, the Great, and the Hyperphase Legion, yes. They're like uppy downy. They're here, now they're there. Necrons are always, since the refresh of Necrons, seems like they've been a lot better at keeping them a little bit more, how should I put it, like more like up to date than Space Bros. But even though that LVO's tournament, most of the Space Bros, were Death Watch, which that's different. Well, pretty much every Space Marine that comes on a separate codex, it seems like they do pretty well. It's just the main chapter codexes. Like, it's funny when they like bring up like new editions or new add-ons. They give Space Marines all this cool stuff all the time, and then they just stop giving regular Space Marines like any love. Like, they just start doing everybody else, and Space Marine guys kind of fall short. Like if you're doing like Ultra Bros or something within the chapters. Like, they start off good and then they just fall and they just never really do anything to really bring them back. So they'll do some things, but then it kind of boosts the separate chapters more so. Isn't the rule of Warhammer is to make a cool looking army, paint it, then buy a book and play? No. The rule of Warhammer is to make your army, make a cool looking army, paint it, get your book, and then go buy another army because it's obsolete now. That's how it works. That's how it works. Oh, this here, War Daddy. What's up, buddy? Thank you. I appreciate the follow. Sorry my alerts are not working. I apologize. I did something new and it defaulted everything, and now I have no alerts. And I won't be able to fix that until my next stream, but I do appreciate that follow. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Bring units to leave table end of opponent's turn, back down into your movement, can do actions, snipe characters, pop into different areas of the table. So much utility. I know, it's nice. Try build a meta list with the stuff I have and modify it to being good. Yeah, that's all it is. You're just painting to make the miniatures look good and never playing. Like, your armies are kind of like stocks, like kind of like retirement stocks. So you buy them, you get them all ready, they're a hot commodity for like the first like 6 months in the year, then all of a sudden they just tank. They're no longer that good meta wise or whatever. And so now you have to sit on the, like, it's called being sandbags. So now you got sandbags that you got to hold on to until they become good again. You know, same thing. You just got to have patience with your army. It does good for a moment, and then they don't do good for a while. Then they'll do good for a moment, and they're not doing so hot. Same aspect. No? Add to or play. Easy. Exactly. You need 10 armies. Which I'm pretty close. Well, I'm well over that. But not ready to play though. And then everything that I paint, I sell it. So I just kind of trying to restrict myself to keeping myself at least below 10 would be nice. I don't think I need 10 armies. 40k armies. I'm not even including the Age of Sigmar. That's a different gaming platform. But I don't have that. I don't have as many Age of Sigmar armies as I do as 40k. And it's not like I have armies. I just have miniatures. They just need to be done, and that's still different too. Yeah, our Lord Nagash, Soul Blight. Man, with those new skellies. Looking good. Oh, they're looking good. Those are some nice skellies. Even though I got 100 regular skellies, we can definitely add some more skellies to the skellies. And it's like, and I ain't even lying either. I got like 100 skellies. But we can always add more skellies. Always good. Always. Yeah, I'm like super bummed I don't have my alerts. Alerts gives everybody an opportunity to be like, hey, I'm here. I've already got like 6 armies, I think. Yeah, you always got the Golden Boys, the Stormcast Eternals, got the Cruel Boys, which I don't want like either one of them. Imperial Knights, like, that's a completed army, so at least I can sit there. Oh yeah, you have to finish it. That was perfect. I think that was perfect. I got the Imperial Knights, so that's actually a completed 40k army I actually own, which is nice. And then I have the Night Hunts that are completed, but now I got more minis of Night Hunts and I need to finish them up to really complete the list. And everything else is just plastic and not even close. Soul Blight Bleed Blops, I got so many of them. It is a massive amount because I love vampires. Like, if anything in the world that I could be, I would love to be a vampire. You know, daytime is overrated, nighttime is party time, baby. Like, that sounds awesome. Sleep during the day, roaming during the night. I won't be roaming much. I'll be painting during the night, sleeping during the day. Yeah, I got the, where am I now? Those two. I got some Stormcast Eternals. Got the Cruel Boys. Got a lot of them. Got a lot of Stormcast Eternals. Got Clan Rats. Soul Blight Bleep Blops. Night Haunts. Slaves to Darkness. That's probably my second biggest army I have, but none of them painted though. That's up to 6. I do have Cauldron Overlords, but I don't know if I have enough to make an army of them. Yeah, I think that covers all of them. Oh, nope. Flesh Eater Courts. Flesh Eater Courts. Forgot about them. Flesh Eaters. That makes 7, 8. Almost as bad as 40k. Hey, at least I can be proud about one thing. I got one and only Warhammer Old World army. Got Slaves to Darkness. One army only. I don't have any other armies, just that one. I was gonna have more, but I'm glad I didn't buy any. But I only have one. And only one 30k technically. Let's see here. Ultramarines, Nakala Dynasty, Necrons, Death Guard, Grey Knights, Beam of Tyranids, Dark Eldar. That's a good amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Oh, 7 armies. Oh, so I'm up in the air. But let's see here. In your personal opinion, do you prefer contrast or acrylics? I just go with acrylics. Contrast paints. Nothing wrong with contrast paints. I just never messed around with them enough, to be honest. Like, the paint bottles are too expensive. You treat them more like inks. I have plenty of inks. So you just have to go with like real bright, bright prime contrast paints. You paint them like inks, so you're going on real thin. You don't really go too heavy. I bet it's cool. I bet it works really well. I have so many other paints now that I just never really stepped in to start trying them out. Let's see here. Yeah, Tavon, you use them more than I do. And like Blood Angels for Horus Heresy? Oh, I'm up in the air. I don't know if I want to do Blood Angels for Horus Heresy since I'm doing Blood Angels for 40k. I kind of want to do the Sons of Horus, but the Blood Angels for Horus Heresy does. And they do look cool. I only got one army for Horus Heresy. They're just Space Marines. Like, I can paint them whatever color I want. I just got a lot of them. I got a lot of 30Ks, but it's just one. It's just Space Marines. You pick whatever Space Marine army you want to do. Whether they're good guys or bad guys, there's not really any difference between them but paint jobs. They do have some characters and stuff like that you add to them, but yeah. Yeah, what about Horus Heresy? I have enough to start 1,000 salamanders. That'd be cool. How to use contrast paints correctly. Yeah, it's you're mostly using them like an ink. I think I have a lot more fun doing contrast with like airbrushing. Like, I got half of my army on both right now. I like both, but my OCD and uniformity. Oh yeah, you're like right up on my boat. OCD kills the crap out of me. Oh. Yeah, you go on too heavy, they make coffee stain in areas that you don't want them to. So say like the contrast paints, you'll sit there and you'll hit the whole top like. Oh, and I guys got a raid from Spark Minis too. I appreciate that. Thank you. My alerts are not working and I'm so sorry. Yeah, you use them more like washes. Yeah, that'll work really good too. Just gotta be careful of the. Yeah, it's a big raid. I'm sorry, my alerts defaulted somehow, and I don't have like any alerts. I do appreciate that raid. Thank you. Welcome, raiders. How's everyone doing? Spark Minis, thank you so much for that. How was your stream? What you been up to? What's up, Merlin? I got beat you both. Yeah, I guess clearly a competition. Got all my mods on board today, dude. They're just blah, 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 hitting everybody. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. I'm painting a Painboy. We finished up the Orc War Boss. Oh, okay. Building a diorama for a competition. Is it for Adepticon? Isn't that the next one that's coming up? Unless it's some other one, like a local one or something. I think like unless you're going to a big one or a small one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Adepticon's fun. I'd love to be able to go to Adepticon, but my butt ain't going anywhere. I'm too broke to go nowhere. Unfortunately, I'm too broke. I'm hoping to maybe get some competition pieces going this year for Adepticon next year. And I'll first hit Las Vegas Open since it's the closest thing to me. And then go hopefully to Adepticon. We'll see how that goes. Just got back from the pub. Oh, that's a good time, Merlin. Been a while. How are you doing? Path of the Worthy for a Marvel Crisis. Oh, okay, you're going for the Marvel Crisis. There's so many competitions in that thing. So Marvel Crisis Protocol. That's awesome. That's awesome. Marvel Crisis Protocol. I like to do the what is it called? The Resin Beast. I think the Resin Beast would be cool. I like to do some like Mysterium models and go in for Resin Beast. That'd be awesome. That'd be so much fun. I did the Golden Demon like a couple years ago, and then that was a learning curve and a half when I went to that one. I was like, oh, okay, all right, need to bring my big boy shoes to this one. Doing good, lots happening, lots being fixed. Hoping to get back to hobbying soon. That'd be awesome. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a good long time now, and I need to get my butt back into gear again. Let everyone know, this is what we finished up at the beginning of the stream. So we finished this guy all up. This is the War Trike, the Deaf Trike? Deaf War Trike? Something like that. We got them all red for more FASTA. So we got him for the Speed Freak, so he can go with the rest of my models of the war bikes that I did. Back this up just a touch because the other model's really big. So, well, way bigger than all the other ones. But we got the DAKKA jet going here too. Lots of checkers, lots of DAKKA, lots of DAKKA. I can't. The Deaf Killer War Trike. Thank you. And then this one's not really the DAKKA jet. You gave me the name for this one too, and I forget them. Yeah, the Wazboom. This is the Wazboom. So yeah, this was a super fun model too. Have they really? The Marvel Crisis Protocol? I still got like a Hydra tank from a couple years ago when I was at Adepticon and got the bat. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, so bad, man. My sneezes are terrible. I got the worst sneezes. Everybody hold on to your hats. I'm gonna blow off your hat. They're bad. It normally comes in 3, so we'll have to hold up for a minute. It might be coming here soon. Sooner than later, the other 2 are gonna be blasting out. I appreciate it, Javon. Thank you. Yeah, they came out looking really good. I like them. I'm gonna be sitting there varnish coating them tomorrow and get them posted up over on my eBay store. Pretty much everything I paint, everything's for sale. There's only like a few armies I'm planning on keeping, but everything that I've been painting so far is just everything's for sale. Just selling these things. I need to get myself unbroke so I can actually start going to competitions again. It would be a lot of fun. I'm going seeing everybody, and everybody's all over on the East Coast, Midwest, and I'm stuck over here in the very far West. Just a lonely Joe out here painting miniatures. I mean, I do got Las Vegas open, but that's still like 8-hour drive. It's an hour flight, 8-hour drive. And I can already tell you, like, TSA is not fun with my miniatures at all. Even when I tell them, I'm like, hey, these are miniatures, can you be careful? They're like, they're what? Boom, 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 let's throw it, slash it on the ground, get it up. I'm like, ah, okay, all right. Just have to take it. Like, just have to take it, man. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's the one thing that scared me when I went the last couple years, because a couple of my models were a little buggered up and I had to clean them up, and that's really hard on like really big professional like Golden Demon entries, where I'm like, man, I wish I could just drive there, but it's like it'll take me 3 days of just driving to get over to Adepticon. It'll take 3 days for me of just like 14-hour drives just to get to Wisconsin now. Yeah, they used to be super expensive. Yeah, well, maybe the drive went down a little bit. But now dirt cheap on Amazon. But now they're dirt cheap on Amazon. Nice. Yeah, just do a GoFundMe. Hey, I'm a hobbyist that has a problem buying too much plastic. Can you guys help me get to a competition that's halfway across the country? I promise it'll go to the competition and not no more plastic. I promise. I'll show you proof of tickets. They didn't even look, either flight on the carry-on. Oh, that's nice. TSA loves to fondle my minis. I think next time I'm just not gonna say anything and just let it go, and then if I don't bring it up, then they won't mess with it. So I think that's just how I'm gonna go. Just gonna put it in there, let it go, not look at it, and then hope all of the contents are there when it's through their x-rays. That's right, you told me that they pulled all your stuff. All these weird questions, I'm like, I don't know. I think it's just cause, yeah, they're just like, you're a girl playing nerd stuff? You exist? Like unicorns? That's probably what happened right there. They were just like, whoa, let me look at what you got going on here. Yeah, and it gets that way too. They're just like, whoa. What bucks you got? Girls don't play these games. What are you? What are you doing? I got a million questions to ask you. I bet that's what that was too. That was last year. I bet that's like. Yeah, they're all just like, you're a girl nerd? I've never seen one in real life. This is preposterous. This is preposterous. Girls don't play guy games. What is a chudge cake? Oh yeah, freaking Darth Rosie just threw that right in there. Like what? Half cheesecake, half chocolate. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh man, dude, you see a cheesecake like that, you're just like, oh, fudge cake. A fudge cheesecake. Their peanut brain doesn't get it. Yeah, they're just like, it just doesn't compute. Oh, goodness. Like, that's the only thing that comes in my mind, Rosie, why they freaking had to take all your minis out, all your books out. Like, that's like downright harassment right there. But on the other hand, I bet they were just shocked. They're just like, oh, we met a nerd girl in real life? No. Too much for me. Ah. The chudge cake sounds more than good. Like that doesn't sound good. That sounds heavenly. Like, yeah, like, do you want to know what the taste of like an amazing afterlife is? Just that just sounds so good. I would die. Unfortunately, I can't eat any of that. I'm like, that's like downright depressing. I can just look at it like food porn, that's all. Just like, oh, salivate a little bit. Drool on myself a bit. Just can never have any, because just the sick feeling I get when I have anything with that dairy in it. Oh my god. This death incarnate. You want to know what Dante's Inferno is like for me? Like a whole bag of Reese's peanut butter cups and I'm done. Like just done. Just death. I'm just constant inferno. Dying. Just dying. That's it. Oh, I bet it's delicious. It's way too curious. That's too much. They're just like, whoa. Like, have you ever noticed that? If you like, have you ever like played video games and you're talking to like the group chats, like when you're talking to everybody, like say you're playing Call of Duty or something, you just hear it all in their, you hear it all in their mics. They're like trying to whisper, like, oh man, dude, there's a girl gaming. Oh, absolutely, Spark Minis. Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate it. Good luck to you on your mini. I know we still got a ways because that's like in March for Adepticon, but still gotta get the reps in. Gotta get the reps in and get some good mini for competitions. Everybody keeps talking about competitions. This makes me want to just like toss this thing over my shoulder and start working on one now. Like this is like 101 orc right now. The war trike, the Death Killer war trike is number 100 of GW orcs. Now many of these suckers I painted. This is 101. Like almost like the Dalmatians. It's like 101 orcs. Oh goodness. Oh, they can do stuff. Back in my bad days when I was a bad kid, well, young adult, I can't say I was a kid. It started as a kid, but then it turned into like, I'm a bad adult. Like, I remember getting tased. Well, actually, I got tased a couple times. Actually, I got tased more than a couple times. And then I just remember one that was worse than all the others. And then it's like, I got tased. I was down on the ground. I like completely soiled. It was nasty. Then the other one, the other enforcer came up and gave me the good old, you know, the faith of the emperor and hit me again. So I had 4 barbs taken out of my back. Well, 2 in the back, 1 in the leg, and the other one in the arm. But yeah. But it was unnecessary. And that's what happens when the F word escapes your mouth. you get a second dose. It is like, oh, I guess the first one wasn't good enough for you. Then they kind of repeat the, you know, Clint Eastwood, you know, it's like, got a question for you. Do you feel lucky? Well, do you, punk? And then blah, and I'm like, ah. And it was done, over. Out for the count, ain't going nowhere. Completely donezoed on that one. Blah, 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 blah. That was back in the good, not good old days. They're good bad days. Didn't have good old days. Good bad days. I was back in my non-painting, well, that's what happened when I took a break from painting minis. So now I just kind of just stick with just painting minis now. Paint minis, baby. Just paint them. Better off. Keeps me out of trouble. Kind of stocked in. Yeah, for at the conventions they can have a good time, but that's mostly just drinking. That's just drinking. Drinking that apple cider. Oh, that works. I couldn't imagine any of the Canadians being too mean. All Canadians are really nice. I can't really see like Canadians being mean, which I'm kind of surprised because you guys live in like the coldest place on earth. You know, I imagine like Canadians would be more like people like from like Boston and stuff, where they're just like freezing and mad at everybody, and you guys are like freezing and nice to everyone. You should eat the judge. Do it. Do it now. You put the cookie down and eat some judge. Do it. Do it now. Eat some judge. Eat some charge dread. Do it. You do it now. Oh, eating it for breakfast? Oh. Oh, you gotta choke that cake down with a coffee. Oh. Ah. Ah. Mmm. We secretly are addicted to poutine and maple syrup, and we don't get it. We get hangry mean. Whatever. Whatever. We'd be like, oh, no. This hoser, eh? Like, that's kind of mean. I see, even you guys are just like, that's kind of mean. You guys are not even mean. You guys ain't mean. You guys are like a kind of mean. And don't you know? Mocha madness from Honeydew. It's like half coffee, half hot chocolate. Oh. Oh, that sounds so good. You guys talk about too good of things. I'm getting beepa deepa deepa. Space Nifty, thanks dude for the sub. 48 months play, I appreciate it, thank you. I need to get my stuff all. Like, what did I miss? I missed a whole bunch of stuff, dude. We're chatting chatty Cathy's right now. Talking about all sorts of stuff. Talking about, what was it called? A chunkin'? A chudge? A chudge. It's a friggin' chocolate fudge cheesecake, a chudge. Oh, sounds ridiculously good. And I would die. I'd die. Yeah, puppy keeps you on the toes. How old is the pup? I don't think I've asked you. The chef's kiss, Dunkin' coffee. I don't even know if we even have a Dunkin'. Maybe we have a Dunkin'. I don't really go anywhere, to be honest. It's pretty sad to say. I don't go anywhere. I'm just here in the house painting. Four months, Newfoundland breed, and a water sponge. Gotcha. Let's skip the end of the Canada conversation. Do Canadians bathe in Do Canadians bathe in maple syrup? No, we bathe in the Geneva to-do list. I'm just saying that, like, I'm like Canadians are like all nice. Like they're like really nice. I never really seen like an angry Canadian. They can, and then like Rosie was bringing in, she was just like kind of yeah, like kind of mean. It's like it's kind of mean. You guys are kind of mean. I guess I can go with that. I don't even want to look at it. That's the reason. It's in Discord for a reason. I'm just gonna leave it there because I look at it, I'm gonna start salivating. It's gonna be bad. Sandwich, they cover everything, so it's the perfect bite. But if you get like grocery store croissants, they're tiny. Oh shit. So upsetting. Okay, ran over. I like Costco croissants, but I can't even eat those because they use real butter on them. Have to make hand scratch croissant. Do it! Show the cake! Do it now! Now! Yeah, we are nice until we don't have to be nice. They're all an act. They're all an act. So if a zombie apocalypse happens, I can't just go up to Canada and they're all just gonna be nice. Like nice Canadians. Nice zombie Canadians. Like, hey, I'm gonna bite you, eh? You know, like, you know, like, whatever, you know? You're like mean. America be like, Geneva, I don't know her. Who? What? Yeah, that's probably true, Ghost Hawks. It's like you can go to Canada and be kept alive as a food source. Dude, I'd be more like a dog treat, dude. You'd be just chewing on bone. What if we bring you food? Will you let us in? Only for judge, I know. Like, done. It's over. You become food for the dogs? That's so funny. Chili con queso? Oh, that's good too. And I can't have queso. Oh, all these upsetting things. All these upsetting things. Okay, now... I think I want to keep. Then I just painted that. Let's try to figure something. Now I'm gonna. Oh, we can't put orange in their life. Dang it. The worst part about orcs is that you can put orange on like everything on orcs, but you can't use orange because orange is bad juju for orcs lore in 40k, so you can't do orange. I guess it's just gonna have to be red. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add yellow, but that goes on a different cable here. Wires while I'm at it. Press in your head. Oh, with some brisket in it? Cheese dip with chorizo, new obsession at the Mexican restaurant next door to the local game store. Oh, brisket is good. Short rib poutine at the crossings. Alright, we need to go. Yellow. Yeah, we're gonna be putting yellow on here too. Just on the tubes. Just the tubes. This isn't one of the models that you wanted. You wanted the other two. We'll put yellow on those ones. Dropping minis. Chili cheese fries are good too. I want nachos now. Nachos are good. And cheese dip with chorizo. Oh, that sounds good too. Can't have cheese, can't have cake, butter. Honestly, just buy all the plastic you can live. I know. All the things you're talking about, I'm just like, I wish I can't. And I wish I had some like lame excuse too, like, "Oh, I'm just watching my diet." No, I can't have it. It's like death. Not bad. I can out quite a bit on this. The plastic cheese? I think I could have fake cheese. Actually, I could have like hard cheese. Like the hard cheeses. But like queso and stuff, that's all made out of like that, like American cheese, like the Velveeta cheese and stuff like that, that makes like the queso cheese. So I can't have any of the queso stuff. Yeah, like Kraft Singles, Velveeta cheese, all that stuff. I can't have like the soft cheeses. Can't have like brie anymore, or any of like the soft spread cheese. I can have some cheddar. And then anything else that's like a hard cheese, so like Swiss. Yeah, like Swiss Parmesan, all those kind of things. I can have those. I've never tried any of like fake cheese. Yeah, well, they're still made with a milk, so they use some form of milk in them. Orked in it, Dan. When I eBay this guy, I don't want people getting too confused over it, but yeah, I mean it works very well for them. What are they doing? Oh yeah. Oh, we need some reds. I don't need that red. I need this red. Red for the tubes. Dang you, stupid paint. Paint all over myself. What figures I keep running out of paint so quickly? Get it all over myself more than get it on the miniature. Papa. I'm just excited that tomorrow I don't have to order any Eldari stuff. That's like the most exciting thing I got going this weekend. This weekend, what are you doing this weekend? Not buying those. I'm only down to just Battle Force boxes. This hobby's getting too expensive. Getting way too expensive. I'm so stoked about it. I'm just like, yes. I don't have to get those. My ear is ringing again. I don't know why my ear's been ringing. Now it stopped. Ringing. Making queso, and we make queso mac and cheese for the little man. And I make the queso with actual cottage cheese as the base cheese. Put that in the blender. Then I put like, I don't know, big old fat stick of cheddar in there. And then I take enchilada sauce. You put about like half an enchilada sauce in there and I blend it up. Also like the roasted diced tomatoes and with the chilies, the hot chilies. If you want it hot, you can put the hot chilies in there. Blend it all up, and that's how I make a queso mac and cheese. Use the shell noodles, boil those. I make a whole bunch of meal preps with those for our mom and my son, and so he has like 9 of those. We'll do it over like a weekend or whatnot. Boil up a bunch of noodles and then like a whole thing of like cottage cheese in the blender, and then like a big fat stick of cheddar in there, and then you pour enchilada sauce, about half a can of enchilada sauce, and then well, you can either go a half can or a whole can of enchilada sauce, and that depends too if you want mild, medium, or hot. That makes it kind of spicy. Then I get like roasted diced tomatoes with the chilies and pour those in there, and you just blend it all up, and then that's like an awesome queso sauce. Like super easy queso sauce, and then you just boil all your noodles, pour it all out, and then pour the sauce in there and just keep stirring it until it's all melted and good and got some queso mac and cheese. Yeah, at least there's one army I don't need to buy. Hopefully not. Hopefully. Actually gives a lot for a price, so I'm not complaining, but like I can make it at home and not have to leave the house. That's it right there. This pup is fully grown, 150 pounds, is 6 feet long, and she already knows how to pop herself onto my lap. Yeah, that's a killer. Yeah, you can throw ground beef in it. Throw ground beef. Whatever kind of meats you want to put in there. But that's like just kind of the basic of the mac and cheese that I do for my son. He loves that stuff. Oh, and then also we put in the... I'm sorry, I forgot something else too. So we put like 2 red peppers, 2 yellow peppers, like bell peppers. And about half an onion. About a half an onion in there also, and that's about all it takes for making queso sauce. Queso sauce is relatively easy, but I use the cottage cheese for the base because then cottage cheese is just really cheap ass cheese, and you don't really taste the cottage cheese at all when you put all the cheddar and the enchilada sauce and stuff in it. It is a really good base though. Like, it's a really good base for any cheese sauce. Like cottage cheese. Like, I don't think cottage cheese is really good as like anything else but like a cheese base for making a cheese sauce. Like, cottage cheese is really good for that. And you just blend it up so you don't have all the chunky crap in the cottage cheese, but otherwise I can't really eat cottage cheese. It's kind of gross. I'm not a big cottage cheese fan, but it does make great cheese sauces. So anytime that you're trying to make a cheese sauce, like, you could use Velveeta, yes, or you can use cottage cheese. I like the cottage cheese a lot better. Yeah, it just flows a lot better. Like Velveeta cheese, after a while, it'll get hard. So you have to pour some sort of like warm milk or something like that in Velveeta cheese to keep it kind of liquidy. But if you use cottage cheese, it always stays as a sauce. So even after you warm it up and stuff, it still stays as a sauce. So it works good. Like it's a great cheese sauce. Like it's a great base for a cheese sauce, I guess. Yeah, try that for making queso. Oh, starting of the squig. It is. Yeah, Velveeta melted with salsa is good too. That's how you would probably make most of your queso sauce. Just take salsa, like hot salsa, and just pour like a chunky salsa and pour it into Velveeta cheese and melt it, and it's queso. Hotel is your go-to? Nice. Does they know they can run a house easily? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good there, Raven King. Picking up a pup or a kitty? Pick up another kitty? Yeah, the Rodell is the go-to for the diced tomatoes and the green chilies. That's what I have too. That's what I get all the time. Those are my favorite. And you can get them with like, I think you can get, the fire roasted ones are better. I like the fire roasted diced tomatoes. They're so good. They make great salsa too. Like if you get the fire roasted ones, they're like so good. Ow, my back. Crazy, my back. Yeah, the Rodale is like my favorite, but the fire roasted ones are like my all-time favorite. They make great salsas. Like you can blend them up and make like, you know, puree salsas and stuff like that. You can add like, you know, add a jalapeno in there and grind it up, bring a little bit of heat in there. But they're great. They're good. Or you can actually get the hot green chilies and put extra green chilies in there, blend it all up, and then have a pretty good salsa too. I like them. They're good. Making like tacos, burritos, and having sauce from that. It's always nice. Oh, for sure. Drain the can. Drain the can. I like my queso runny. I posted some in the Discord of your pups. Like I should be painting. Start painting, Wonderful Wars. What are you doing? Yeah, fire roast is awesome. Like I thought about it, didn't get it. Oh well, you can always get more. It just sucks. I hate going to the store multiple times. This squig looks like a frog. frog or like a catfish. Very weird looking. I can see because the tube's like stuck up its behind, draining them. That's where it's getting all its fuel in the tank to get the motor running. That thing smells awful on fire up, you know, they just fire it up, it's just like, woof, you're like, woof. Smells like squig booty. Damn, that scared the shit out of me. Like, that one's got me. That one got me good. I think it has a thing stuck up its behind, and it goes into this thing. And goes into this thing, and then that's what it comes out of this and fuels this thing. So I can only imagine when he fires this thing up, it smells horrid. That's what it is. Yeah, and a good old stank tank. It's the stank tank. That's the stank tank, man. Oh. That's so funny. Yeah, I can't help myself on that one. That one's a good one. That one was a good one. Appropriate the color. And this thing's absolutely kind of nasty if you think about it. I know Painboys are kind of a nasty orc. Like a nasty, mean orc. This one kind of tops the cake when you got a freaking stank tank. Squig stink tank. Pretty bad. Oh, no worries. No worries. Let's talk about how disgusting this Painboy is now actually painting the things that need to be painted on it. Like, they literally have this squig tube stuck up its back door. It gets drained into this tank. Fires up with the motor. Nasty tube. It has way too many tubes. Way too many. We'll just go with this Payne's Gray. I like the Payne's Gray a lot. Great color. Oh boy. Huh? Withered away squig body. It is relatively nasty looking. Like a all drained out, looks like a frog. Nasty looking. See anything now? My eyes are on fire. Retinas are getting burnt out of my sockets. Right. That's wigs get yellow eye. They get the Doom God eyes. They're gone Doom. And he's kind of, I would imagine that this is a dead squig. Like, I don't think he's alive anymore. Kind of pale it out a little bit. Couple dead eyes. Hey, he's looking pretty good so far. Not too bad. Not too shabby for all the work. Or like, I almost got him almost complete. And there's a lot going on this guy, so. Who calls my name? He's got cabbage. Be right back. That's funny. Ork believes it's alive. It's alive. I don't know. Not much left of that squig. Nomming on the metal? I don't know. It looks like he has a hook in his mouth. He has like some sort of something that's like latched inside him. Maybe, but I don't know. Nah, I don't think it would matter what kind of creature it is if it got something stuck in his bum. I don't think he wants to hang around. He's just hanging around, that's for sure. Hard to reach places. Rest of the leather that look relatively good. Yeah, so tomorrow I'll get the War Trike and the DAKKA jet over onto the Wazam onto eBay. This guy, I'll hold off on him until Tuesday, so we'll have him completely finished for Tuesday. Then we'll work on the next character. I'll work on that other single one. With the big old big mech. Big gun, big mech. All right, you're out of here, Devon. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. I really do appreciate it. You have a good evening. Take care. Honestly. Try to have a good evening and have a good weekend. Good night, Sarah Elizabeth. You have a good weekend. I'll catch you guys on Tuesday, hopefully. Yeah, my time's almost over anyways. Got about 30 minutes on the clock. Less than 30 minutes on the clock. Really close. Mostly everything is relatively set. Just excited because 86 more orcs and we'll be going on to Tyrannid, so pretty excited. Like, I'm like really excited. Like, I can see the end of the road of orcs. Been a long go. I probably won't do an Orktober. We'll do something else. Like, I don't mind doing like the Curse City box or something and just kind of keep it a little Halloween or Halloweener. Something of that sort. Halloweeny. Guess you wouldn't be able to say it like that. I guess it would just be, gotta make it more Halloween. Nothing else kind of works that. So yeah, by the time I get to Orktober, I know for sure I don't want to paint any orcs. So I think I'll be done after these. I have like 86 more orcs to paint. 85 if we get this one completed, and we have 85 of them more to do. And then I'm working on like groups, so I'm already like sub painting, assembly line painting the old school BOYZ. Grosstober. What's up, Blank? How you doing? Oh, and Viking Del Norte. Thank you for the follow too. I appreciate it. I didn't see it. My alerts are not working. I'm gonna have to fix that after I'm done streaming today. Make sure that I can get those things. I don't know why Streamlabs just completely just booted them. I mean, they're not even on my saved anything on Streamlabs. It's just they're completely just gone. I have to re-download them again back on there. Back where I didn't want them. Curse-tober and clean up Death Guard and Nurgle minis. Like clean beast of Nurgle. No, that's not bad. I don't think I want to paint any more Death Guard. I paint a lot of Death Guard. Actually, I don't think I have any more Death Guard. I might have some, maybe some Plague Marines, but that's about all I got. I think maybe. And that's a maybe. I'll have to look for them. There, I got all the spots done with all the silver. Felt like I was missing something. No, I was missing something. I'm like, I saw it. I just didn't know where the heck it was. Got this nasty bug, and then I gotta make the bug something. Let's see, what color should I make them? We'll purple it up. We'll purple it. Ah. I missed that too. Yeah, I know. It just sucks that I don't have my alerts going. That's just what the bummer is. To show Marines with each of them based on a classic monster like Werewolf Possessed. That's a good one too. Question. Looks like Black Templars is on the roadmap. What new unit would they get? Ugh. Ugh. I'm not sure. Let's see here. What other cool things can Black Templars get? I don't think if they get like a... Like if they can get like a 3... Well, the thing is, like, I don't know if they're gonna... I would love to have more Black Templar models. Not quite sure like what models would they add. Because you could pretty much add all your regular Space Marine generic units into it, but I'd like to have some more Black Templar specifics, you know? You want Iron Hand minis? Iron Hand minis, huh? Yeah, Black Templars. Ooh, well, they pretty much have all the character models in there, right? So I think we got all of it with Elbricht and I forget his other name. I have him up there. Romaldez, and then the Chaplain dude. Pretty much everything else can be used from the Space Marine deal. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm trying to think like what other cool like miniatures would go really good. That'd be Black Templar specifics. Kind of like their own specific Terminators with friggin' Meltas. Be kind of cool. Kind of like how Death Watch has their own like special kind of Terminators. And you can hold like 3 specialty units. Like I would make this bug green, but it would just match the rest of the orc, so I can't have that. Oh, did you have a prediction on what to bring on the Black Templars? Auspex is predicting for our Black Templars though. That'd be kind of neat. Ain't all over myself. Kind of frustrated over it. It'd be really cool to get some new models. Now I know kind of what's going to be happening with Chaos, that I don't think we're going to be getting any much more new models as much as a blend of all the demons going. What we're gonna do about the wings? Right. Yeah, I know it's kind of a bummer with the nights. Well, we'll just have to wait a little longer on the nights. No big deal. It sucks, but I think if they had like at least another specialty unit for Black Templars would be like awesome. Like even like a specialty like 3-man group, kind of almost like how the Blade Guards are, but like a little bit more special to them. Like something specifically for them, whether it's like a group of different kind of loadouts for a Terminator for them would be awesome, or a different loadout for like Blade Guards would be awesome. Yeah, it just shows an axe, but I think that's just kind of that's like what the Black Templars roll around anyways. I mean, unless they're gonna get rid of, or they could just get rid of like the old Crusaders, and then just kept coming out with a new set of Crusaders with kind of a different kind of loadout for them. I'll take that, so we don't have the old Crusaders anymore. We have like kind of the new, we have the Primaris Crusaders, and then you have like the regular Crusaders. Like if they could just redo the regular Crusaders, like update those, because those are relatively old minis. So if they can update like the old school Crusaders into something special, that'd be kind of cool. Or they might just get rid of them entirely and then give us a whole nother set like Castellan has an axe like that. Because we already have like a captain. Maybe I don't think we have any lieutenants, do we? I don't think we have any. I think we have a captain. We have a Crusader captain, like a Primaris captain Crusader. So maybe. Not sure. Yeah, I think like maybe hopefully like updating the old Crusaders. I think like if they update the old Crusaders, that'd be great. So get out of all the old minis that they have. Get out of all of them. That'd be great. And then if they add something special, I can't wait to see it. It'd be great. Be cool to have something where it has like heavy axes or something. Let's see here. With the Soulblight Grave Lords and the Battle Tomb, so it's an army box. I say that's gonna be coming out relatively soon. I was surprised that would be coming out in the next couple weeks or so. Because I think it's time to start releasing a new Battle Tome. So I imagine it'll be that. So probably in the next week or so. I don't know if they'll actually give it out for a preview for this coming Sunday. Because I don't know if it's going to be that or the Necromunda stuff. So it's going to be one or the other there. But I think it's going to be jam-packed. It's going to be jam-packed. We're going to be getting hit like... Oh, I believe so, yeah. Because I assume... Because, like, Emperor's Children are going to be, like, the last to get kind of pushed. Because I don't think that they'll release the Emperor's Children right away just yet. I could be wrong, though. We're getting to the end of the month, so... I guess they could. I imagine that something has to happen here in the next couple weeks. So it's either going to be... Yeah, because they just announced the Eldari, right? So Eldari just got announced for pre-orders this weekend. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's next week. Next week or the week after, they get the Battle Tomb for the Skellies. And then Necromunda getting through February. Most the beginning of February. And then dropping Emperor's Children. Probably right in the mid-February, I would imagine. Oh, you did the Fulgrim I Have a Crone Sword? That'd be cool. Like all I would want is just Fulgrim. Like that's all I need from the Emperor's Children. I just need that Primarch. That Primarch and that Primarch only. Everything else, I'm okay. There's that. I'm down to like nitty gritty on this guy. Nitty gritty. The Slanesh had in their palace, Elder might finally have related. They had to involve the killing Slanesh. of all but one being used by Eldar. That's the one. That's the last one Slanesh had that Fulgrim might have now. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be interesting. Be interesting to see on that one. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting to see down the road what all the cool stuff they're gonna bankrupt me over. Be like, look at all this awesome stuff. I'll be like, yes, it's so awesome. I want it all. I want all that good stuff. I want all of it. I can't believe how almost a completed mini of an actual character mini. Not bad. Oh, I've only got like a minute left. Anything unique? It's just the battle tomb, the skellies, all the brand new skellies in it. And I think it has the new Wraith King in there too, or the Wraith Knight, and then the Knights, and then the Skellies with the heavy armor. I think that's all in that box. So you'll have I think it's the battle tomb and the cards, which that makes like the world of difference playing Age of Sigmar, is having those cards. They're just like nice to flip through.
Is this not why you were here?
I think that's what they did for 40k too. Don't you guys have cards for those? Just nice little flip throughs, like. Yeah, but I think the big dragon and stuff, that'll be a separate model for sure. That'll be a sold separately model. But I think the Soul Blights will have the Battle Tome cards, the Wraith Knight Lord or whatever it is, and then the Wraith Knights, and then the Wraith Skellies, the Black Knights. I guess it'd be Black Knights, the Black Lord, the Wraith Lord, and then the Wraith Skellies. Yeah, for sure that the zombie dragon will be separate. You said the EP starter box is so good. Are you talking about the EC? Are you talking about Emperor's Children starter box? Because I know you were talking about Fulgrim and stuff. That starter box is a pretty good box. It's a big box. Has a lot of minis, and the Emperor's Children one for sure. Yeah, the Battle Tome and the cards, the special edition Battle Tome cards. You get the new Wraith Knight that's on the steed, and then you get the Black Knights, the actual ones, the riders. And you get like 5 of those, I think, and then you get like 10 skellies or 20 skellies or something like that. Not a bad box. But I don't know how much you're gonna go for it. Probably like $240 for that box. It's still a good deal, because you gotta say, like, special edition codexes are $80 from GW. Regular codexes are $60. The special edition ones are $80. Oh, not a bad deal there. All right, guys. So they were yelling at me. Russell Korn was yelling at me. It's time to clean up shop. We're really close. But then again, I still got to get the little gizmo dude that goes with him. So Tuesday, we'll pick this back up on Tuesday. Finish him all the way out. Work on the little dude. And then we'll work on the next character model. I think this has been working fantastic. Just me working on small little miniatures and not doing big, huge amounts of assembly line paint jobs, and I'll keep all that on my own while I do that. So this is looking great. It's coming around. It's looking good. We'll finish it up on Tuesday. Finish little gizmo dude that goes with the Painboy for Tuesdays, and then this guy will be all done. We'll do a shake base, make it nice and easy, and then I can go back on my eBay. So let's go ahead and close up shop, guys. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. And they'll be over in my sponsor affiliate links. You're more than welcome to use those links and those discount codes as much as you like. If you do use those links, they do help me out. No charge to you, but it just lets them know that I'm doing my job, so hyping them up. There's nothing on any one of these sponsors here that I would not buy non-stop. And a lot of them, I use a ton of their products as well. Over on the Discord too, I do have my eBay store that's going. You can go and eBay here in chat, or you can go over to Discord as well, and you have a link to get over to my eBay store. Everything that I paint on stream is practically for sale, unless it's something that's like my personal army, but most of the stuff I'm painting and trying to exit things out, trying to not go so broke. It's hard to do, but we're working on it. This is a model number 101 of the ORKS for a solid year of painting, but not including all the other miniatures that we painted. So we're getting close. I got 85 more ORKS to do, and then we're like done. It's kind of nice. Besides the eBay, hit me up on my socials, !Socials. Everything that gets sold on eBay too, I'm going over and trying to fund up YouTube. Now that I'm going right now, we're dual streaming Twitch and YouTube, so I'm just going to keep feeding videos over to YouTube even though that they're live. I might go into YouTube and actually take those videos and actually maybe do some shorter versions of them and then repost them as complete edited versions of it. Cut out a lot of the fluff and just get right into the painting of these miniatures, especially from beginning to end completions like these, and then so we can kind of have like a little bit more faster speed pace on videos. So we'll try that. Other than that, head to socials. Yes, !Socials, !YouTube. If you're on Twitch, to follow me over on YouTube. If you're from YouTube, follow me over on Twitch. I do appreciate it, so thank you guys for all the support. I wish I had my alerts working, but I'm gonna get that done as soon as we're done streaming tonight, and I am gonna go, and that should be it, right? Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you so much for coming and hanging. I really do appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me on this Friday. Let me go and refresh my Twitch and see what we got going on. Who is streaming right now? Let's see. Let's see here. We got. Oh, let's go 46 and 2. I think I have to go over on Twitch thing and see about that. Yes. It's just. Oh my goodness. I did not know I wasn't logged in here. Everything's kind of a pain now. All right. And there we go. All right, so we fired up the raid to go over, and this is be anybody who is watching me from YouTube. You'll probably end as my stream ends. You can hop over on Twitch as we go over and raid over to 46 and 2. He's another fantastic artist and a streamer, and I'll see what he's up to and see what's going on there. But thank you guys. I do appreciate you coming hanging out with me. Let's give 46 and 2 some love. Give them some follows over there if you haven't followed 46 and 2. But other than that, guys, thank you. I do appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful weekend, and I will catch you guys on Tuesday. Till then, I will see you guys later. See ya. Till then, I will see you guys later. See ya.